Hello, everybody. Welcome back to yet another beautiful, excellent, super duper sick, and awesome day of the All Things Protoss Team League Season number 3. Hello, and welcome. I hope everyone's having an absolutely beautiful time, and a beautiful day, and a beautiful life. And yeah, that's all I got. Anyways, welcome, everybody. We are going to be going into this in a little bit. We've got two excellent matches prepared for you. We've got Goblin's Bizarre Adventure versus Goobers Strike Back coming up first, and then we got CorsAir BlueWings going against the Itty Bitty Banana Committee coming up after that. I hope you guys will be extremely excited for this excellent couple of matches that we've got prepared here. If you were not here yesterday and did not see exactly what had transpired in the previous match, I will show it to you right now. If you don't want to get spoiled, then mute yourself. Great, here we go. So, it got updated on the group thingy, but for some reason it didn't get updated here. But basically it was Frogify versus Supply Block Heroes, and Frogify yet again lost, but this time actually did make a series of it, went all the way to the ace match. We had New Horizons 2-0ing Frogos, Xenodactyl and Mars went 1-1, and then Guitar King 2-0 to Jezu. Right? Wait, what? No, that's not what happened. What? Wait, what? How did they... Wait, oh, no, that is right, yes. 2-0, 1-1, 0-2, that's right, yeah. And then I went to the ace match, and then Ebo won versus Hydra, and that was that. So yeah, very cool. Anyways, we're going to be doing this match next on up, so this one's going to be nice and interesting. Actually, the least amount of Protoss possible today. I didn't even notice this, and I'm now actually very upset, as I'm going to have to cast 2 TVZs, which is extremely cringe. And one of them has Heroku in it, which is making me scared that it might last more than 2 hours. But hopefully, or luckily, the other side is your bro Chris, so hopefully that means it'll actually last him more around like 13 minutes. But regardless, that is exactly what was happening yesterday. So today we're going to have 2 noon matches, and it's going to be awesome and super sick. And here to talk to me about those matches is going to be a couple of gamers on the desk. Greetings, Franz and Heroku, for joining. Thank you for joining me here on the desk. Franz, is this the first time you've been on the desk?
Yes, it is. Thanks for welcoming me.
Oh, wow. Hello. Well, how does it feel to be on such a, I don't know, a highly esteemed desk in the esports world?
Well, I mean, I feel like a big boy. I mean, I feel like I've made it. You know what I mean?
Yes, it's true. You've made it. You've successfully perved your way into relevancy here on the All Things Protoss Team League. I'm happy to hear that. Heroku, what's it feel to be back?
It feels great. Back on the best team league in the world. You know, it's great to be a part of it as a player. I hope I can cast at some point, you know, to make you feel less pain when you have to cast TVZ, the worst matchup in the game.
So true.
But yeah, good to be on the analyst desk.
Excellent. We've got some interesting games here for our first set. It is going to be... I actually just totally forgot what it was. Let me look it back again. It is Jackie Lilypad, Gorthauer Tolo, and then Goblin Magnath, which surely is going to be an interesting one. I'm very excited for that. Magnath is extremely tilted. That Goblin's spiked up in MMR ever since he signed up at the beginning of the season. So I'm very curious what's going to actually happen there. But our first match is not going to be that one. It is going to be Jackie versus Lilypad. Wait. Yeah. Wait, what? Why is the...
Jack.
Wait, what the heck? We have another team. Wait, I'm so confused. What did I look at on the... I'm looking at CorsAir, but I'm looking at the next match. I'm so stupid. I was looking at the wrong one. I'm an idiot. All right, whatever. Anyways.
It is late.
Great. It's a Protoss player playing. I'm so happy. All right, anyways. Yeah, we've got Jackie versus Lilypad coming up first. Friends, what do you think?
I got Jackie. 100% Jackie. Jackie's our boy. As you know, he was on both me and yours team, season 1.
True.
I love Gemini, you know.
8-2 record, season 1. Not having as good of a season 2, but as an ATL veteran, I think Jackie takes this easy any day.
All right, Heroku, are you thinking that
Yeah, I
the
agree.
lily pad cheese can find a
No.
way?
Because as we've learned from last season, the only Zerg that's allowed to win with cheese is me. So
Didn't
Jackie is
Lilypad-
gonna obliterate this.
Well, Lilypad definitely did beat me, I think, with a proxy hatch. So
Yeah, but you're casting, so that you got an excuse.
yeah, that's true. I am a washed-up player / caster. That is absolutely correct. Even though
The
I
only thing that
was the
win,
best pool 1 player last season. So yeah, that's very true.
The only way to scare Jackie, I guess, is to play one base farmhouse, because then he just gets completely confused.
We need to get
and just
Mars Bar
stealth.
on this team.
Yeah, sadly. Mars Bar could have snipes, but no,
Yeah.
it's Lily, so... Unless we have some new insane stuff prepped, or Jackie somehow decided to not play correctly and not watch his screen, it should be a Jackie win.
Yeah, I
A
agree.
2-0.
A 2-0.
Oh yeah, it's a likely 2-0, and I think it's up to Lily to get a map.
Luton, you're dumb. Anyways, we are going to go into this then. Thank you guys for your excellent thoughts. I will be coming back with you after the wonderful series is over, as I am going to be now switching into the first game in just a momento. We're going to be getting some excellent games. I hope it is going to be none other than the Goblin's Bazaar Adventure going up against the Goobers Strike Back. Let's hope it serves some absolute bangers up for us today. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh my god. Here we are in the first game of the day, with both players completely fucking forgetting that they have team colors and spawning on the top right-hand side with a name that is also different from his actual name to make it yet again as difficult as possible to realize who is playing. It is none other than Jackie. And on the bottom left side, playing for the team that I now can't remember because their team name, their team color is wrong. It's Lilypad. Guys, it literally makes everyone's lives easier if you just remember to click the little fucking box and look for your color and select it. It's so simple. It's so easy. It's the easiest thing in the world. It doesn't make any sense to me that you cannot do it. Just do it. It makes my life easier. It makes the viewers' lives easier. It makes the whole team league more interesting and good. So fucking do it, bitches. All right. Anyways. Now that I got that out of my system. It is going to be a pool first here. Pool gas. It is going to be a pool gas situation here for Lilypad coming up first on Dynasty, by the way. Total meme map. Zerg players absolutely despise playing on this map. Going for the gold as well is very interesting. Considering that we can still always just put an adept right here and be able to knock away some drones over there. So I'm very curious as to what Lilypad's attempting to cook up right now. Oh my god, we are so supply blocked on this adept. Oh my god. Yikes. Alright, we have a lot of lings coming out. Like, actually a lot. That is a vast amount of lings to have out this early in the game. I feel like when we also have a pool or a hatchery being made. Is this just a fake? Are we simply trying to pretend that we're ling-all-inning or something? Is that the goal here? Has Jackie actually scouted this? No, he hasn't, so he doesn't really know exactly what's going on right now. And so I guess that does allow Lilypad to actually get this up, and so that means that it's a little bit more safe from any adept harass. But it could always come back around and bite her in the butt. Third base as well coming in here. Ling's trying to poke in, not going to find absolutely anything. And a Void Ray first. Extremely based. Obviously, Jackie still has no idea what's actually coming his way, so it could just be some kind of Roach Ravager all in or something. So this is simply a safety Void Ray. He just wants to not die to any shenaniganry. And given that Lilypad is generally just someone that does play extremely cheesy, I think this is a correct play. This is a very good move in general. I think if we just don't die to any weird shenanigans very early, then I think we should be totally fine in the mid and late game here as Sir Jackie. Alright, we got the lair coming up. We're double injecting the same hatchery because Zerg is broken. And we don't need to even worry about when we're injecting anymore. We just queue it all up for fun. Alright, Oracle Concealment coming out. Fast Robo is very interesting, actually, I think. No Twilight Council or Forge getting thrown down, so I'm very curious what this is supposed to do. Oh no, guys, I made a funny offhanded comment about Zerg mechanics being broken in a very non-serious way, and we got a fucking first time chatter zooming on in to say that I'm a balance miner. Yikes. We did it. We got him in. We baited the interaction into Twitch chat. God, I'm so good at my job. Alright, Baneling Nest as well, very quickly here, and no evolution chambers. This is gonna look very spicy in a little bit, I feel like. Because this doesn't look like Lilypad wants to have... Oh my god, there is an Evo chamber, it's just super late. Alright, never mind. I was gonna say, Lily's just got this set up in a way that she doesn't want this game to last longer than 8 minutes. Going Colossus and Charge as the option here for Jackie. Oh, very strange. We went double Void Ray as well. What the hell? We've also canceled the 4th base here from Lilypad. That's also interesting. Did Jackie cancel that, or did Lilypad just think she wouldn't be able to hold it? Am I stupid? What? Why is it gone? Oh, why are we losing Overlords randomly in the middle of the map? What's going on? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Disruptors, not Colossi. Disruptor Charge. What is this build, Jackie? Good god. 4th base. I'm amazed that we haven't sent anything down here. Does he even know this is here? Yes. How have we not just sent any amount of ranged units down here at all? Even just the Void Ray can just sit right here. I mean, 2 Adepts. We have 2 Adepts from the early game. Just yeet those on down here. How is this not, what? How have we not done anything about this right now? That's actually insane. Alright. We have a lot of Roaches, a lot of Ravagers, and Baneling speed incoming here from Lilypad. She still doesn't want this game to really last much longer than 8 minutes, it seems. And as I say that, 3 drones? What? We're at 53 drones, just made a shit ton of Roach Ravager, and now we're gonna make 3 drones? What's happening? There's the Queen Walk, okay. Surely we are at all-inning right now. Lots of cannons, lots of batteries getting placed. I would have loved a few. Nice. So we're here as well. Very good, Jackie. Jackie, my boy. A couple Roaches even going to the gold base here, doing what Jackie should have been doing 5 minutes ago. And it's going to be extremely effective here. Now the question will be, how are these Ruppy Balls going to be doing against the rest of the army? And that is what we want to see right here. How good will these land? And the first one is going to land extremely well on all of those Roaches. The second one is even better! Oh my god! Jackie. Holy shit. The third only gets a Roach, but it doesn't really matter when you've gotten the first 2 landing that hard. Good lord. If you are a subscriber to the chat, even though it is not exactly a storm, I think this emote is applicable. Newly added, by the way. Everyone subscribe and like and smash that follow button. Alright, Zealots going into the top side here. Not really going to do too much whatsoever, but it doesn't quite matter. I mean, with that engagement and that hold, that is just the most straightforward win I think I've ever seen. I feel like Jackie could honestly just walk across the map, but I guess he doesn't necessarily need to. Oh my god, it's Larimbo. Oh, Larimbo, how are you doing? I miss you on Zcast. Oh, what was that? Zcat? I turned German for a second, sorry. I'm sorry, Larimbo. Yeah, I agree. I deserve that.
Liking, subscribing, smashing, follower, and Gemini 2 Storm Ding.
So true. Thank you, Twitch viewer. Anyways, Larimbo, join the analysis or casting death someday, please. That'd be super sick. Oh, what? Jackie moment. Luckily, these minerals have been mined out so much now that we can just run these Zealots by, so it's pretty sick. That's going to be really annoying. We got Zealots up here as well. I mean, this is looking extremely good for Mr. Jackie. He's doing very, very well, very, very well, very, very well with this push. 14 drones are dead. His army is looking girthy and fat. Mutas as the transition into a bunch of Archon Storm is a decision to make. I am amazed that Jackie isn't just walking in right now and ending the game, because seeing that many mutas stuck at home has got to be surely the thing that makes you pull the trigger more than anything. Alright, we are going to do it after just relocating just a wee bit. But then it does allow the mutas to go home, but then they're also just going to get F2'd back anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Rubby shot! No! Rubby shot! Rubby shot! Oh. Where's the mutas? They're getting killed by shield battery healed cannons. Excellent. Lilypad is dead as fuck. Oh! Storm. Give me another one. Give me another storm. Give me the storm. Get the I don't care if there's mutas in the Bane. No! Oh, that's so sad. Well, these mutas are somehow actually distracting Jackie somewhat. but not nearly enough. This one zealot has been killing this lair for literally the last 2 minutes. I swear to God if this ends up killing it. Oh my God. I can't believe it took that long for either player to remember that something was happening right there. That was awesome. That was awesome. Alright, looks like we've got one final attack left in the tank here for Lilypad. Army supply down quite a bit, and all of the morphing Ravagers are gonna get caught out in the middle of the map with everything else streamlining one at a time down here. Oh, it's unlucky. The storm's on everything. It doesn't matter, we can just A-move it. That's a GG. Jackie will be taking the first game in the series for Team Goblin's Bizarre Adventure. The Zealous micro. Max Bax, is that you? Oh my God. No, my God. Why is my stream not working on? I hate. There we go. Stupid TL.net. You need to link my stream to the sidebar thingy. That's the whole point. Anyways. Hopefully that'll get fixed here. Alright. Here we go into the next game. Bottom right, playing for the Bizarre Adventure. What? Goblin's Bizarre Adventure. God, I can't remember this name. First time I'm casting this team on the stream. It is Jackie. Top left-hand side, trying for some weird mind games, and one of the weirdest, latest all-ins I've ever seen. It is none other than Lilypad. What MMR are these players? This is the, yeah, about like 4-8 or so. This is the Pool 1-2 match. Pool 2 match. Oh. Hold up. Excusez-moi. For a memento. Oh, we have the Larimbo Proxy Hatch in here as well. Okay, sorry. Thank
Hello, I am not good with
you.
computer. What is this?
Thank you, Speedo, for the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, we actually had it scouted. It has been scouted somehow, and we have a Forge locking down, and then a Cybernetic score, and the Zealot. Yeah, this should be a pretty good situation for Jackie, given the fact that he's totally scouted this. And this is 100% Larimbo's build and has not been scuffed whatsoever, and something that we should all look to Larimbo for inspiration. So here comes the Zealot, got the cannon up behind it as well with, I would assume a second Zealot to be coming after. There we go, just kind of late on that, but that's okay. Now the drone's having a hard time finding a place to actually morph into their spine crawlers. There's no lings just yet to actually support these, so that means it's going to be extremely difficult for these spores, or spines, to actually get morphed out here. Jackie, it's 2 Zerglings. Okay, there we go. Oh my God, the freaking Overlord. I swear to God. Almost dying to a cannon, that would have been insane. Alright, now there's a lot of links here, so we gotta be a little bit careful with these Zelitos, but luckily we will actually just get them completely surrounded, but some decent micro will actually pull one away and lose both anyway. So, not the best there, but we've delayed these spine crawlers so long, and we've even gotten a stalker out to be able to hopefully kill this creep tumor, which we will target down. Surely, there we go, thank you. And now we're going to be getting some batteries, getting an extra cannon here. I am... This is okay, well... Until this battery gets up, we can't actually do anything against the spine crawler just yet. We're gonna try, though, and almost lose. Stargate as the response here is quite interesting. I feel like we should just go Robo. I'm actually very surprised on the Stargate here. Hold up. Wait, are we losing right now? Surely not, right? I mean, there's so many spines here, though. Like, Lilypad's not making extra queens for some reason, either, even though she's floating so much money. I feel like seeing that there's no extra gateway and we weren't making out of that gateway for so long, I feel like we should be expecting that it might be a Stargate fall. I don't think... is this actually gonna work? Oh my god, we're getting through, and the Lings don't actually need to attack anything else down there. They can go into the main base if they wanted to, but they're just funneling into a tiny choke point and doing nothing. They got killing everything at the main base. Alright, thankfully they finally do that. Now the cannons are all gonna get killed off here by the spine crawlers, and somehow, some way, little old Jackie has found his way into a loss after what was surely supposed to be the freest win of his career. It took Lilypad about 5,000 years, though, to start making a second queen after confirming that there was a Stargate in the main base here. So there is still a... oh, never mind. We do have one spore. Okay, never mind. It's over. Did we lose the queen? Oh my god, we lost the queen to cannons somehow. Larimbo could never pull this off. That's so true. Larimbo, let's see you win it from that position. You would have left the game immediately and then just been crying that it was a non-game because you got blind countered. Let's be honest. I'm just kidding. I love you, Larimbo. I'm not trying to bully you. I want you to come back on stream so bad. Oh no, lose the queen! Oh! Hold up, is Jackie still gonna win this game? This is not over yet. I think Jackie's can still win this. We are very late on these queens. We lost that one queen earlier. We are very close to losing the second one. We could be killing this spore, but we're killing a spine instead for some reason. There we go. That's a target fire. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my... we got a lot of health down on that void ray there. I am a little sussy about that movement. We got a second queen coming up now as well. But it's 3 void rays. Oh my god, please don't walk up that ramp. What are we doing? Dude, these spores are being made in the... put them back here or something! Just put them near the other spore. Why are we putting these in like the weirdest positions? We can pick them up and move them later if we want. I think Lily's dead. Jackie went from the freest win ever to the worst loss of all time into yet again the freest win we've ever seen. Oh, nice micro, pulling back the low health void ray. I like how Larimbo even talks with his own accent. I know that was an accident, but that was really funny. Void rays. Why is she keeping Lings at home? There's not. You mean these just sitting here? I mean, I guess they could slowly walk into the main base here and fuck with the probes. This is actually a Larimbo level of throw. I can't believe. I cannot believe this is such a throw. Alright, surely this is over, right? I wonder... honestly, actually, when thinking about this, I feel like after we killed the gnat and we saw that it was so many void rays and that we weren't going to be able to get into the main base at all, what if we just abandon this and just make a couple of spores in our main and then eventually expand? And then make queens, like... Surely that's the correct play here, and we would have actually been totally fine, but now we're just dead. That doesn't work? Why doesn't that work? GG! 204 jockey. Alrighty. A nice start here for Goblin's Bizarre Adventure. For sure. We're going to be moving over to the wonderful analyst desk to get their thoughts on this beautiful series that has just unfolded. Hello. Welcome, analysts.
Hello.
Hello.
Franz, you are a Protoss expert. What
You could say that.
did you think about Jackie's brilliant play in those two games?
Well, I mean, the disruptors, game one. We got to talk about those. I mean,
So true.
left my jaw open with those big hits. Really, it was kind of stomp game one. I think maybe Lilypad just couldn't really handle the macro game, which is why we see Lily just cheese. And going into the second game, as expected, Lilypad pulled out the build that killed me in the first games of the season. Jackie, being the Chad gamer that he is, somehow pulled out a win, even though just me and Haruku here thought that it was over once he lost his natural. So, really, I'm just impressed by Jackie's play.
So true.
Yeah.
Heroku, yeah, anything to add to that?
Well, game one, the map's just awful. So we try something. I think the all-in that was tried is really cope, and Jackie just played Disruptor, which completely shuts it down, as we saw. And game two, I think the build's still good. Even though it's been displayed a lot. Initially, going for the Forge, I'm pretty sure if you go for Forge, you're supposed to spam 1,000,000 cannons. Because if you don't do that, then you don't have the money to go back into the gateway style, where you spam gateways and have a lot of batteries. So that's why we thought the Jackie was going to lose, because the spines would open the wall, and then the link flood would be overwhelming, like the 2-3 units and the cannons. But what ended up happening is we didn't completely commit to this because we spammed spines, so they kind of both half-assed whatever they were doing. And in the end, the Void Ray spam was like the Void Ray macro is good enough to grind down everything. So yeah, kind of a scuffed game at the end, but a fun one.
And that's what
Yeah,
we're here for, is it not?
Seemed like
Yeah.
Lily just didn't know what to do after the natural died.
Yeah. It's like they're like,
She kept
Force
leaving.
response, I know what to do, and then
Yeah.
Void Rays, I think I know what to do, but I'm not sure.
Making spores, but then no plan after making more spores.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we couldn't even really get the spores up is half the problem there, to be honest, so. Bit
That's
unlucky. But regardless, we're going to be going into the next match, which is going to be Tolo versus Gorthauer. And Gorthauer is going to be playing as Zerg. He is not playing Terran anymore. He has switched. He has said goodbye to his beautiful love, the Cyclone, and is now playing as Zerg in the All Things World of Steam League Season 3. So a very interesting switch up here. So Tolo versus Gort. Surely this should be interesting. Heroku, the resident Zerg player here. Your thoughts?
I have so many thoughts. About this game. Gorf didn't really play Terrans. He played Cyclone. So,
Yeah.
he's switching. Now, what unit does he love from Zerg that looks like a Cyclone? I have no idea. Maybe he just changed. Maybe he's actually playing the race for the first time in his life.
Surely he's identified with something so strongly that he's only going to make that unit. And nothing else,
It's like,
right?
what's the not very good unit, but that's kind of good, but not really. But it's weird. So maybe just, I don't know, loves Ravager or something. Or probably not Swarm Host.
He just makes
I was
only
thinking Swarm Host
Ravagers.
Lily, but Swarm Hosts are actually trash. So it's surely not that.
And especially in ZVZ.
Yeah, especially in ZVZ. I've made Swarm Hosts work once in ZVZ, and it was a complete meme, and it's because we had the mega busted Nidus. And the next thing is Tolo kind of cheesed his way to 4.4 after being mad he was stuck at 3.8. And now he's back at 3.8 because he's trying to macro again. So, yeah, when he was playing in pool 4, he looked really, really good.
Right.
And now, well, he's in pool 3. And, you know, I talked to a fiance in Hub Story Cup, and he told me, you know, Tolo is so good. I'm going to coach him. He's going to be amazing. Last week, he got O2'd like he didn't deserve to be in pool 3. And this is going to be extremely funny, I think. Because the only thing I know about Tolo in this matchup is 15 hatch Link Flood and like 2 base Roach, like every other Zerg in this MMR range that doesn't want to learn how to 3 hatch Link Bane because it's way too hard. And I have no clue what Gorf is going to do. I'm just excited to see.
Excellent. Friends, what is your prediction for what the score is going to be here for this match?
The score, honestly, it could be 1-1. This seems like a toss-up to me. We're at, what, like 3.8 MMR, and it's a ZVZ. I think it's going to be some 2-base silliness. I'd love to see something like 2-base Muta, even though it might not be the best. It might work in this MMR range if they just camp behind a wall and try not to die at the start. Yeah. Maybe Muta's the play for Gore. We'll see.
Perhaps it could be the key to victory. So potential 1-1 from friends. Heroku, what did you actually think is the score?
I have no idea about the score. I'm going to say 0-2 Tolo because it's more funny if he loses more.
Okay.
And yeah, actually Muta this MMR is extremely scuffed and would be super funny to watch.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see how it ends up going. Thank you guys for your thoughts. I'll be back with you in just a wee bit, as we're going to be going into the next series here of Tolo versus Gore Tower, a ZVZ for the ages that will surely bring the house down here. And thank God the players remembered their colors. So now we have the full immersion and interesting, excellent, I don't know, whatever. It just looks cool. It just looks so much better. All right, top left. Playing for the Goobers Strike Back, it is none other than Goober 3, known as Tolo. In the bottom right, playing for Goblins Bizarre Adventure, putting his beloved Cyclone to the side and going for Zerg. It is none other than Gore Tower. Goober 3 sounds like a credit at the end of a movie. Or it's like it's the next gen of Star Wars X-Wing callouts. Goober 3 standing by. Roger that, Goober 3. Goober 5 going in for their attack run. Over. That's what I think of whenever I see his name, to be honest. Goober 3, this is Goober 2. I am initiating the Nidus launch in their main. Over. Thank you, Goober 2. This is Goober 3. We are sending the swarm hosts, and we are ready to collect Terran Tears. Over. Both players going for a very normal builds. This is actually so sad. I wish this was something cheesy as hell. Hopefully it will start to become something cheesy as hell, because right now I don't like what I'm looking at right now. I want some absolute sheningas here. Stand back. Goober leader here. All units retreat. I repeat, all units retreat. The cheese has been held. Over. Goober 3, this is Goober 2. I swear to God, if we cannot end the game right now, we are about to die. We need to... Over 3, we cannot send any more units. We are dying. Anyways. I swear to God, if anyone can hear me from my different apartments, they're just wondering what the fuck is happening in this apartment. So good. Alright, fast bailing this out of Goober 3. But it's actually just a— what the fuck? 4 lings canceled the 3rd? Wait, what? We're making an evil wall, it's 4 lings! Oh, there's 21 more incoming, never mind. Holy shit, I didn't see these. Okay, fuck. Sorry, I was looking at chat. That is so many evos in anticipation. Holy shit. Alright, the Overlord Scout of the Lings coming across. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Holy moly, there's so many evos making right now. Is this going to be enough to deny the Ling all-in? What? 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 Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy moly. Well, looks like Tolo found out how to win the game. It was all a bait. It was all a ruse. We cancel the wall to make it look like we're stupid, but in fact, we're actually the smartest player in the game. Wait, what is this? Goober leader to Goober 3. What the fuck are you doing? Over. Goober 2, I swear to God, it's gonna work. Watch. Holy shit, Goober 3, you're a genius. I can't believe it. What a match. Oh, this is so funny. All right. Finally, a port on the board, or point on the board here for the Goobers. Bro, come on. We need, come on, the Goobers. This is the only time I want there to be different names. Everyone needs to change their name to the different Goobers. We need Fiant to be Goober Captain or Goober Leader. We need whoever else to be Goober 1, Goober 2, 3, and 4. We need this to happen, please. The unfortunate thing is that I've already casted you guys like way too much, so I need to not have you on stream for a while, but please, we need it. It's so funny. Goober leader standing by. Oh, this is so funny. Holy shit. Alright, we're both doing normal builds again. This is boring. This attempt on my life has left me goobed and disfigured. No, Luke. No, Larimbo. I am the Goober. Oh, so good. All right. Bro, they're doing normal builds. The follow-up was an all-in, but the opener itself is normal. They haven't done anything weird yet. All right, we got a fast Baneling nest coming in here from Goober 3. And he faked a third and then brought it back and then was like, no, just kidding, I actually do want to take it and will do so. So defensive Baneling nest or a potentially aggressive one. I don't know because I don't play this matchup. The opener wasn't normal last time, but they both did it. You're telling me both players did the same unnormal build, exactly the same? Are you serious? Are you trolling me? Searching your history. Oh. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love this. Alright, we're getting some links out here to hopefully deny this third from actually getting canceled. That would be very nice if we could do so. With ling speed finished, that should be a saved third for now. Although Overlord is just being gifted as well. So that's quite nice. Well, there's nothing else to talk about. Shut up. There's nothing else to talk about. Who wants to listen to about ZVZ? I know I don't. Oh my god, he saved the Overlord. That's sick. Goober 3. Save that Overlord pronto. Goober 2 on it. Sending lings. Oh, nice wall off there, actually. Very nicely done. Saves the lings from getting surrounded there. They will go over to the third base, though. I think we need to be attacking this with our lings to hopefully save it. We will be trying to do so. This is very low. I feel like... Do any of these queens have... No, we don't have enough for a transfuse, unfortunately. Alright, Roach Warren, we got Bane's Lair on the way for Gort. Ooh, what is Gort trying to do here? Trying to go Lair? He's not all-inning this time? What is he going to do? Oh, ships passing in the night. Oh. Oof. Oh! This is the only thing I like about ZVZ. Ling Bane Wars. And then once it gets... It's either this... It's either Ling Bane Wars or it's 20-minute Lurker Vipers yoinking each other back and forth. That's the only two interesting things about ZVZ. Everything else sucks dick. Oh my god, Spire. Alright, 2-base... Technically 2-base Spire. Because there's barely any drones over here. This hatchery is still alive. I honestly feel like Gort, seeing how low he was able to get this third, I wonder if he would have just reactively all-in if it would have actually ended up doing something, because it's so low that surely you would be able to kill it. Why are we getting 2 spores right here? Did we scout the Spire? Oh my god, we did. How do we scout this? Oh, the Overseer. Well, gig's up. I think Gort's still going to be a pretty decent spot, though. He's got full control. Oh my god, Ling's into the natural here out of nowhere. Baneling's trying to do their best to actually deny. Will do a decent job of it. And all things considered, not too much loss. These players did not host with the correct mod, so now I don't... Wait, surely, right? Oh no, only 1 drone died. What the fuck? Only 1 drone died? Holy shit. I was so sure another one was surely gonna die. Oh my god, we got so much shit over here. Alright, well. 11 mutas are halfway done, but there's roaches in each mineral line killing every single drone, and all of a sudden Gorthauer, with what looked like was going to be a pretty decent opening, is now dead as fuck. Tolo did the thing that I think... Didn't Tolo play in his EVZ against Ezreal last week, and the same thing happened where one player was going mutas and then Tolo just sent all of his roaches across the map and just won the game? Was that Tolo? That was Tolo, right? Oh, Ebery. Oh, yeah. Tolo and Ebery are basically the same person in my mind, to be honest with you. How's that toxic? I'm just saying. Oh my god, the spores aren't in range to save the hatchery. That's so troll. Skadoop. Alright, well, we've got Hydras to try and defend the mutas, but, I mean, we are... Actually, we're up a lot of workers. Hold up, wait, sorry, I'm... Yeah, okay. I forgot who was supposed to be winning, and it was supposed to be Tolo, but now all of a sudden Gort's actually kind of cooking for a second here. Kind of forgot how low this third base was, and now you can actually just kill it because the spores aren't there. So now it's actually kind of weird again. But Goober 3, his army is looking pretty beefy now as he's starting to really round this out. Yeah, that's a lot of Hydras. We're getting a lot of Banelings though as Gort as well. He doesn't have speed though, does he? Oh, he does. Ooh. Ooh, can we get some sicko Bane connections on these Hydras? Is that possible? Is that a possibility here? Goober 3, this is Goober Leader. I implore you to initiate the attack. We are currently trying to win the game, and I would like it if you could do that right now. Over. Alright, he's finally doing it. I like all these Banelings are all sitting here like in a line or something that are not really doing anything. An Infestor, too, actually, is going to be on the cards. Dude, what if we get an Infestor Baneling Congo? Combo! Oh! That was sick. Too bad there's nothing else to actually kill anything with, but that was cool. Yoink. Oh! It's over. It's all ogre. Boom! It's a 1-1. Or sorry, a 2-0. I'm stupid. They both their names started with G, and I trolled myself for a second there. Got that Gort one. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so hard to keep up with these names and everything. I'm sorry. I'm used to a 10-week long regular season where I have a lot of time to actually remember who's on what team and who's who, and then now we're basically halfway through the regular season already. All right, so what? Yeah, 2-0. Great, nice. So now we've got 2-2. Excellent. Magnath, you're trolling. Make that the quickest call of your life or tell them to fuck off. I literally was going to... Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go to the desk and have them fill time so that I don't have to as much as possible. Anyways, hello, desk. Welcome back.
Hello.
Magnath is trolling us and is making us want to lose viewers as much as possible by making us have extremely long analyst desk segments. So, Heroku, what did you think of that ZVZ? Did that meet your expectations?
Well, happy to be wrong. And second part, I didn't realize Gorf has been playing Zerg since yesterday. So, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the macro game is not a build, the opener he has. And now, Fiant has been DMing me, because I've been flaming Tolo a lot. He's training with him. So apparently they've been sitting together every day for like 3 hours coaching. And they've practiced the link flood defense with Fiant. It's like Fiant versus Tolo until he could hold it. So that makes sense. Like that we got this result. Because if you're against someone who doesn't play a lot of Zerg, they probably are gonna play the two things they think is cool, which is link flood because it sounds easy, and Link Bermuda because Heart of the Swarm was the peak of StarCraft, surely. So yeah, if you practice both of those defense, so you practice the defense because once you kind of know what to do against the Link Flood, it's pretty easy to hold, as long as you scout it in time. And the defense against Muta, well, since the build was not optimized at all, you could kind of just cross and kill them before the Mutas were even out. And once the Mutas are out, unless you're really good with Muta Link Bane, coming back from those positions is difficult. So yeah, sadly, Gorf kind of getting buried by Trollo in this series, but we got I think, somewhat entertaining series out of it.
Yes, once things actually started to happen, it became quite fun, and the fact that we were able to troll for the other half of it was also very fun. Thank you, Skitoo, for the sub. Jimmy. That was interesting message. Anyways, thank you for 12 months. That's super sick. Frowns, any extra input on what you thought of that excellent ZVZ?
Really not much to add because honestly my ZVZ knowledge is not the strongest, but it really did seem like Gorth just not experienced enough in the matchup. Though I did enjoy the games. That first game, the wall barely getting up, allowing enough time to get Banes up, quite good. Second game, going to Mutas, which I was hoping would happen. So I did kind of call it. Didn't work out. Not fast enough. Macro not good enough. Though the Infestors at the end.
I love Gemini.
Sweet.
You know?
If only the Infestors worked out, you actually had a ton of drones behind it and units. Would have been nice, but nope. Not today.
Nope. I do actually like the wall bait and switch that they did, Tolo did, with the canceling it after the initial wave was held to then bait them in to then just destroy them with banelings was pretty sick actually. If that was the play, if that was the plan with that, then that's pretty base, and Tolo's kind of cool.
I think you just cancel to get the money back, but you get the cool move out of it on top of it, so it's good.
True. Very true. So yeah, our next match is going to be the highlight of today, I feel like, which is going to be Magnath going against Goblin. Now, to set a little bit of the stage here, Magnath, of course, recently promoted to Pool 1 from Pool 3 compared to last season, so feeling very happy about that. He's sitting here up in the pool that he wanted to now, but now he's actually playing against a newcomer of the league known as Goblin, who you might know as someone that is extremely good with Protoss, and so we have said that he can't play Protoss and instead chose to play Terran in the All Things Protoss Team League. And Goblin is the, he signed up here at the beginning of the season with an average MMR of about 5.2, which then did land him in Pool 1 category as well, which is totally cool and all. And actually, after that happened, he then went on to keep laddering, and now he's basically at like 5.4 or something like that. So Magnath is extremely tilted about this. So what are we actually thinking here in terms of what this match is gonna bring us? Because I am very excited to see what Goblin's Terran is gonna bring, and if Magnath can pull out some excellent stuff. Because I mean, we saw the greatest cannon rush of all time from him the first week, so surely this is gonna be better.
Well, I remember a certain Pool 3 Protoss that didn't like being Pool 3, laddered a bunch, got to about 4/8 or higher, and then had to off-race Terran. So imagine complaining about yourself.
True.
I really want to see Magnath take this win. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just because I like Magnath and I don't know Goblin as well. But I think it's going to be a hard game for Magnath still, regardless of the MMR. Sometimes, especially just Goblin's raw skill, is going to transfer over to Terran pretty well, I fear. And if Goblin prepared some type of build, some type of little snipe build, then it might be a tough game for him.
Perhaps. I'm kind of peeping at Magnath's account right now just because I'm curious and I don't really ever see his account. He's at 5.1 MMR or so. And I just realized that his win rate is 109 and 65. And I also just learned that apparently he grinds every day at like 5 a.m. and like that's a normality for him. So is Magnath intentionally boosting his MMR by playing at terrible times so that way he always gets MMR disparities? Question mark. Should we talk about this?
Is this going to be a Reddit thread, maybe?
I think so. I think we need a new Reddit thread. I need to think we've got something exposed. I think this is worth talking about.
Let's call our favorite Reddit Protoss.
Yeah. Where's Heaven at? We need Heaven in the chat right now. He's
Get him on the case.
If there's anyone at all that would have thought that what I just said was serious, it's Heaven. That is for sure.
Unfortunately, I left the Reddit after interacting with what's his name again? It's some any Terran that copes about everything.
Every single one of them.
That's,
Very,
yeah,
very little.
yeah, it doesn't make.
He was on SE Swarm. He has some of the. He has a stupid ass name.
Magnath, why are you talking in chat? Let's go. What the fuck?
He doesn't know how to prepare, so he's gonna talk in chat, be mad, then go in the game, not focus, lose, and then say it's because Goblin is better than me.
Okay. What? Okay, and then they just start the game. Oh my. All right.
Yeah.
See you later, guys. Apparently they're just starting the game, so I have to go cut you away.
Yeah,
Thanks for that one, Magnath. Thank you for your input. I will see you later. Bye bye. Jesus Christ, Magnath, I hate you so much. I want to. Oh, Jesus Lord. Anyways. Here we go into the game, apparently, as it's going to be Magnath against Goblin on Post Youth to be the first map. All right, here we go. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate Magnath. All right, bottom left-hand side, playing for the Goobers Strike Back. I actually didn't even... I kind of forgot that Magnath was on the Goobers. I don't know why. Wait, Magnath is Goober 1? Holy shit. Alright, well, anyways, it's Magnath. Woo! Fucking... God damn it. Alright, top right. Playing for Goblin's Bizarre Adventure. It is none other than Goblin himself. Post Youth is going to be very interesting here. Goober leader to Goober 1. May the goob be with you. Over. Oh, I love it. I love it. This will never not be funny to me now. Oh my god. Alright, what's Magnath gonna cook up here on Post Youth? What are we going to cook up here? I'm very curious. Goblin's gonna be going over to some normal Reaper shenanigans. Shenangas. Chat, what do you think? Do you think that Magnath is nervous right now? Do you think that when he's on the mainstream, do you think he gets the jitters? You think he's shaking in his boots right now? Knowing that there's a bunch of people watching him? No? You think he's stone cold killer? Ooh, practice coming out. He's gonna be totally fine. Oh, and then he's apparently practiced and will be fine, but he was also complaining about the MMR disparity in chat before the match. Nice. Alright, super fast Twilight. Extremely fast Twilight. What the fuck? What? Holy shit. He made this Twilight so fast. That's insane. It's gonna be a 2-1-1 as well out of a Goblin. Very strange. What is this? This is an interesting game already. Okay. Well, Larimbo, when the whole idea is that we just do average MMR, and then I literally asked him what he thought his MMR with Terran was, and then he told me what it was. I mean, what do you want me to do, dude? I can't fucking read into the future and see what his MMR is going to be after he practices more than what he already was playing. And then I'm just going to ignore what he himself says is his MMR. Like, there's only so much we can do with this. And let's be clear, Goblin is also not even have a perfect win record right now in the ATL. So, Yeah, that's another one. Anyways, yeah, 2-1-1 coming out is very interesting here from Goblin. Not exactly the type of build you normally see here. We're not going to get the full
Fuck you,
confirmation
Gemini.
here from Magnath. Hello, Dine Common. Thank you.
I can give non-gift subs.
Yeah, apparently Dine Common actually does sub himself instead of only just sending gifted subs. Thank you so much for your 13 months. And also for all the other gifted subs. And also for sponsoring the ATL directly as well. Super raised. Whoa, what? Why are we taking this base? What? Wait, what? Why are we taking this base? I am so confused. Very interesting. Okay. Well, we're gonna have the earliest blink of all time here, as we did go for the Twilight before the second gateway unit. We've suicided the first gateway unit now. Did we get the scout to see exactly what's happening? I don't know if we saw the medevacs here. But we are going straight into Colossus. And we do have 3 gateways set up here, so... Oh my god, did that see the medevacs? Oh my god, I don't... Oh my god. No way that didn't see the medevacs. Holy shit. Oh, Magnath is gonna be so mad. He's gonna have to change his name to Madnath. Oh, I'm hilarious. Here come the 2 medevacs, full of Marines, dropping on in, killing off the shield battery immediately. Forcing the recall from the Stalkers, but they're just gonna go right in the middle of all the frickin' Marines, and he's gonna have to just blink away. Oh, no. Oh, it's an absolute tragedy. Oh, no. Oh, that's so sad. It's over. It is absolutely over, and now we get to watch the Magnath cope. The patented Magnath cope that we're all so accustomed to. Waiting for that Colossus to come out just to make sure. Okay, now that we've held... Nice. So let's go. Alright, now we can GG. Ouch. Well, Goblin's pretty good. And Magnath got extremely unlucky. That was a very unfortunate situation there with the medevacs not barely being scouted there. That is also the memeiest map, though, as well, so something else to consider. So we'll see if Magnath maybe has a little bit easier time on a more normal map here.
Fuck you, Gemini.
Oh my god. Ezra coming in with 6 months in advance. I've never seen that before, ever. That's insane. Thank you for 6 months of subscriptions at once. Holy shit, that's awesome. Oh my god. Dine Comment also gifting yet another sub to Lorimboa. So instead of Lorimbo getting paid for anything, he is instead giving me money. Oh my god! Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're gonna have a... I guess we're gonna have a bit of downtime with this wonderful song going for quite a bit here. Thank you so much, Ezra, as well, for 10 gifted subbery dues. That is so sick. Softcore SpongeBob got one. I love that name so much. It's so funny. Thank you so much, dude. That's so sick. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Dodged. Bromo Sapien? Wait, is that? Oh my god, that's a sick name. Bromo Sapien? That's awesome. Goblin... Wait, what? Magnath left the game for some reason. Maybe he didn't pick his race or something. What? I don't know what just happened. Anyways, alright, we're going on to the next game. As someone left the game for some reason to cancel something. And then Magnet says Fark right when the game's about to start. I don't know what's going on. Do we have any more coming? Is that it? Oh! Another. Another! Is that it? Oh my god. Oh, Dying Common also gifted it the bull. Sick, thank you very much. It's never going to end. Jesus Christ, I just want to do the intros because we've got shit happening on the map. Alright. Is it over? Fuck! Oh my god, there's things happening! There's things happening! There's 2 more? Oh my god. Please. What? Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Oh no. Oh my god. Alright. Anyways, top right hand side. Down a map. Going for Dynasty as the second pick and going for the fucking trolliest meme build you've ever seen. It is none other than Pool 3 player Magnath. And on the bottom left-hand side, currently up 1-0 after Goblin D's nuts, it is Goblin. And he's doing a proxy double Rex Marauder. Oh my god. Oh my god, and Magnath is proxying something else himself too. Oh my, Magnath is dead. Oh my god, send him back to Pool 3. Oh no. Goober leaded to Goober 1. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, this is a build, Magnath. This is... Magnath cooked too hard. Magnath left the chicken. The roast chicken has been stuffed in the oven for just a bit too long, and we have overcooked it. Oh no. Oh my, I don't even know what this is supposed to be. We've got a proxied second gate. Is this like the parting? This is like the old parting build, is it, where you go like a bunch of adepts really early and then it's like just out super fast or something? Oh, he's just sending, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I want player cams. Oh my god, I mean, Goblin is probably just wondering what the hell is going on here. He's 100% hitting rewind and seeing what's going on and probably laughing at what he's been seeing. Well, yeah. That was unfortunate. It seems like Magnath, yeah, he overcooked. He overcooked for sure. That's a bit unfortunate. So that's going to be a 4-2 victory then for Goblin's Bizarre Adventures. Or Goblin's Bizarre Adventure. A pretty nice result. I think something that we overall could have predicted, as obviously this Goblin's Bizarre Adventure is one of the better teams, I think, in the league at the moment. Even though they are at a 2-1 score, not a 3-0, as a lot of people maybe are also predicting. But yeah, definitely a pretty dominant showing, I would say, from the Bizarre Adventure. Unfortunately, the Goobers did not strike back this time again. Their first week 6-0 win was perhaps a bit of a fluke, as we thought the Goobers really were striking back. However, currently they are getting striked back down to the lower ends of their group. And we'll be needing to reel it back in for the second half of the regular season to make sure that they can actually get into the playoff contention here. So we're going to be going over to the desk for just a wee bit here to talk about what we just witnessed. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. France, any thoughts about really what was just some of the most back and forth and high octane PvT we've ever seen?
Depression. That's how I would describe that match as a Protoss player. Yeah, that happened. That's life. You just get back up, get back on ladder, and try again, and just get proxy racks again and lose again. So that's the life.
Just toughen up, go back to bed, wake back up at 5 a.m. and grind those 3K players, man. I swear to God, let's get some more wins on the card.
Exactly. Yes.
You see that screenshot he put? He queued up against a 3.3 player at 5:30 a.m. and then he got +1 for it. It's kind of funny. Anyways, unfortunate for Magnath for sure. Heroku, I don't know what else is really meant to be said here. Obviously, that second game was a total meme.
As an expert of TVP, because I play at a 3.3 MMR meching against Protoss, or doing max packs builds or cannon rushing as the Protoss. All I can say is 2-1-1 is very good, especially when it was 2016, and it was an actual TVP build at 5k MMR, or Proxy Marauder, Chris being the best Proxy Marauder player in the world, surely coach Goblin, as they are teammates.
True.
And as Aluton pointed out, I am playing at the same MR as Magnath because 3.3 is basically what he plays at 5 a.m.
Wait, Chris and Goblin are on the same team?
No, they are. We're both Platinum Heroes.
Oh, I thought you meant in the team league. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah,
he's playing next in the next match. What the hell? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, yeah, that went really poorly, obviously, for Magnath. I mean, that's kind of for sure one of those series where you're just like, all right, well, fuck that. that didn't work, and that was 2 really dumb build order losses and a bit unfortunate, really. So I'm honestly actually curious what he was cooking up in that second game because I'm not actually really sure what it was. Was it the parting thing?
I think it's the parting thing, like 6 adept.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. There's nothing else. It had to be that, which again, I actually haven't seen that since parting did that back on Romanticide. So, yeah, I don't know. A bit of an interesting one, but unfortunate. Hopefully he'll be able to come back with a little bit better series next time he plays. But that's pretty much going to be it for our first match here. Bizarre Adventure is able to take it 4-2. Franz, any final words here on the desk?
I feel like we saw some okay games today. Too bad for the Goobers. I was really pulling for them to pull it out, but 4-2 is a decent showing. If you look at the standings, even just 2 wins might be helpful because getting into the playoffs might come down to the map score. So good luck to them in the future, and we'll see where they go.
We will indeed. Heroku, any final thoughts before we send it to the break, before the next series?
Yeah, I have 2 thoughts. First, I'd like to quote Fiant. All caps, by the way. Why can't my team get 3 maps together? I am depressed.
Exactly.
I like how the mic cut out there somehow in the middle of the that sounded so funny.
Yeah.
Someone needs to clip that so that way it cuts perfectly to when the mic cut happens as well, with like a second afterwards of it nothing happening. Like that was so good. Sorry, what's your second thought?
And second thought, I have some words for Chris because we're playing live.
Oh,
I'm
right.
gonna obliterate you.
Oof.
You're so bad.
Whoa, that was the sickest trash talk I think I've ever heard. That was awesome. Thank you, Heroku. Heroku.
I have played like 2 games against Azura. I am so ready, surely.
Excellent.
Also, I finally have my desk, so I'm gonna have to move my whole setup right now.
You mean you're not going to be sitting on the floor with your keyboard at late?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop sitting on the floor. I am moving my entire setup right now. Like I'm turning off my PC and running upstairs.
Excellent. Well, you can go ahead and go do that. As I will be closing now, thank you for joining me, you two. Feel free to sign up for any other analyst desks in the future and whatnot, or casting, whatever you want. And I will hopefully see you guys then. So see you guys later.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
As Roku fades out into the ethers. It sounded funny as well. Anyways, that's going to be the first match done and dusted here. Goblin's Bizarre Adventure taking it 4-2 over the Goobers Strike Back. We are going to be going to a little bit of a break, about 5 minutes or so I can set up the next series, which is going to be also a banger. It's going to be CorsAir BlueWings going against the Itty Bitty Banana Committee. And we'll be getting some new casters, some new analysts, all rotated in here as well. So yeah, stick around for that. We'll be back with some more all things Protoss Team League in just a wee bit. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here yet again with some more All Things Protoss Team League Season 3 action. We've got the next match queued up here. We've got CorsAir BlueWings going against the Itty Bitty Banana Committee, the most fun team name to say out loud. It's going to be some interesting matches, I think, for today. Unfortunately, a great lack of Protoss players actually playing, which is a bit unexpected, I guess, if you are someone that expects this to be a Protoss league. But anyways, that's going to be happening up in just a moment here. I'm actually kind of waiting for Heroku to start up their computer. I was hoping that we were going to do them first just because I thought they were there. I thought they were just both ready, but I guess Heroku wasn't, so I guess we'll see how long that takes to end up happening. But we also only have one analyst around, so we'll, I guess, just go ahead and talk to them. As joining me on the analyst desk will be Mr. Bolmiolja. Hello, welcome. And he's not even here either. What the fuck? God damn it. What? Holy shit, it's all falling to pieces. Discord's fucked, okay. Discord is fucked apparently, so yes, we are apparently going to wait for that. Wonderful, excellent, perfect production value from the All Things Protoss Team League. Just, it's what you expect. So yeah, we're going to be waiting for people to arrive as none of them have. To be fair, this is starting slightly earlier.
Hello?
Oh,
Discord?
there it is. It's Mr. Bull himself.
You know what I love about Discord is sometimes when it has an update, a thing that it does is it just casually puts a little, green arrow in the top right. It says, hey, there's an update ready. And then you hit that button and it updates your Discord. And then you open up the app again and it says, hey, as part of this update, I've thought maybe what might be a cool idea is instead of keeping your input settings where we use your mic for your audio, what if we changed it so that the input was your third monitor? Does that sound cool? I think that sounds cool.
Nice. Well, welcome. I hope you're ready for some excellent and super cool gameplay. You're also, we're going to be watching some of your games as well.
Indeed, so
we've got
true.
Another situation where the analysts are analyzing their own matches, just like yesterday as well. New Horizons was doing that, but that's what happens when no one signs up to be an analyst. So I would be super grateful if more people want to actually do that and would do that so that we don't have the people playing actually just talking about their own games all the time.
I think also it's worth noting that, the person who did sign up for Analyst Desk here today with me is not here.
Yeah, that's another interesting point.
And if I remember correctly from last night, I believe someone asked November, hey, don't you have to be on the desk in like 4 hours? And they said it was fine. It clearly wasn't fine, but I just want to point it out.
Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like Ardent is coming up here as a last-second replacement. So we all know you want to talk to Ardent. Let's drag him on in here.
Listen, if there's a French on the desk, I'd rather just not be here at all.
Hello.
Hello, Ardent. Welcome.
Thank you very much. It's great to be back here.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Are you coming in from your bougie yacht, I'm imagining, in the middle of the ocean, surely, right?
Now I'm just stuck in this hellhole that is Marseille. It's fucking like burning around me outside. So I'm trying to, I'm in a bunker trying to survive.
Nice. Well, yeah, anyways, Bull, you are, you did play yours already, right? We're doing replays.
Yes,
yeah,
in fact, they are replay games.
Excellent. God, such immersion breaking situation here.
Also for the record, Ardent, if you're trying to appeal yourself to the proletariat, flexing the fact that you have a survival bunker is probably not wise. They're absolutely going to raid that shit when the revolution comes.
Yeah, they can try. There's plenty of bullets and ammunitions in here.
That's such a European way to phrase it. There's plenty of bullets.
There's plenty of metal pieces that can then be projectilely inputted into other people's brains.
We have many firearms.
Oh my god. All right, well, the first match that we're going to be doing is actually not going to be Chris versus Heroku, because Heroku is still AFK and setting up their whole stuff. Because they said they apparently were just literally moving everything. I guess that actually meant they were literally moving everything. I thought that just meant they had to just walk upstairs or something and not actually take 20 minutes to do that. So we're going to be doing one of the replay matches first then. That is going to be what actually is it? I'm actually forgetting. It is actually going to be Data versus Bull. So we're going to get Data versus Bull first. Very nice. So yeah, Bull, I guess you can talk a little bit about what your prep was leading into this, and maybe anything that you want to say about what you thought beforehand.
My prep was basically nothing at all. I had no time. I was very busy this week.
Nice.
I did not play StarCraft for a couple days leading up to this, and so that actually seems to work quite well for me. So basically, my prep was top notch.
Excellent. That's incredible. You have no idea how he plays?
I played him once before in an EPT Cup and beat him. I didn't learn that much from it, to be honest, because he didn't do anything particularly different, unique, identifiable. And I don't mean that as an insult. I mean, he just played pretty normal, standard, nothing too remarkable. But I did notice in his match against Grubenhubert that he A, likes DTs, and B, hates batteries. So I did try to keep that in the back of my head as this series was impending.
Excellent. By the way, I messaged Luolis, but also I'm now saying this out loud so that hopefully maybe he hears it as well. I'm telling him to come to Korea server so that way I can host the replays with him, because that's where I can save them. That's super sick. I almost said November because that's what my graphic says. Ardent, what do you expect from this absolutely amazing match with the person playing in it right next to you, about to listen to every single word you say?
Well, I also do not know anything about I'm Data. He's a relatively new player, but we saw him play a PvP last time, and if I recall correctly, he got kind of bodied. So if I had to make just a random guess, I'd say Bull has a good shot at winning 2-0.
Nice.
True.
What do you think Bull's going to do, Ardent? What's your prediction of the strategy?
I have a new approach as to what I'm going to say in the analyst desk. When I have no idea, I'm not going to admit it. I'm going to gaslight the fuck out of everyone. So knowing Bull, he's definitely going to cheese. So that's what you would come to expect. So I think he's going to try to mind game people and actually end up playing Oracle or some shit.
Damn. Do you play Oracle ever, Bull?
Almost never in PvP. Almost never. There was a time where I did try to play Oracle, and that time was, I think, Heart of the Swarm.
Nice. Yeah, just the other day then.
Yeah, basically yesterday as far as StarCraft is concerned.
Excellent. All right, we're going to start getting this underway here, as I don't want to be waiting too long, as we've already been doing that for quite a bit. So, Bull, what's your prediction for how well you are going to do in the past?
Okay, since I know the result, let me just hedge it. If I get O2'd, it's because this is a bullshit matchup for fucking donkeys, and none of it is predicated on skill. If I go 2-0, it's because it's a purely skill-based matchup, and my superior intellect and strategy carried me to a well-deserved victory. And if I go 1-1, I think the people will be able to intuit naturally that the game I won is more important than the game I lost, which is sort of like a theoretical victory, which means that I still come out ahead.
Awesome. That was perfect. Thank you. Arden, what do you expect the score to be?
Well, as stated, I think I can expect a 2-0 for Bull, but I want everyone to remember that if Bull places a robo before the 4-minute mark, he's a fucking bitch.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
4 minutes? Oh, okay. All right.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys in a little bit after this amazing series, and hopefully it'll be an absolute banger, as I'm going to be going now over to the caster's desk, because joining me is actually going to be the person that actually hates the race that this entire thing is named after more than I think anybody. It is going to be the depressed man who has retired 20 times himself, Mr. Luolis. Hello and welcome.
Hello. Thank you for having me here.
Excellent.
Finally.
Yes, it's so great to have quite possibly the best disruptor whiner on the desk for once. It's going to be very excellent. Unfortunately, there's no PVT today. I really actually kind of hoped that there would be a PVT for you to watch so I can get your thoughts real time on what you'd be thinking about the excellent skill being displayed by the Protoss player, but unfortunately not. But what are you excited for here for this this game here, Luolis? What are you expecting?
Well, you mentioned disruptors. I think PvP disruptors can still be quite a skillful thing, and maybe we'll get some Warp Prism shenanigans. And then, of course, we have 2 TVZs where I'll have plenty of time to complain about Zerg. Isn't that right?
Yeah, actually, I'm glad that you are here, since then I don't have to maneuver these TVZs alone and not really understand what's happening, and then just start going back to just saying Goober Star Wars jokes all the time. So that'll be great. What do you expect for this actual first match here? Is it going to be 1-1-2-0?
Let's see. I actually did predictions beforehand, and my first prediction, or a prediction for the first game of today, was perfect. So I have 1-1 in this one.
Okay, interesting. Interesting. Well, we're going to be going into this in just a moment, as we are going to first send off the team intros, which have been so graciously, is that a fucking word? Provided here by Karathos, and they're super fucking sick. So I'll just going to mute myself a second so we can send those off, and then I'll be sending the replay over. So I hope you guys enjoy. This is going to be CorsAir BlueWings going against the Itty Bitty Banana Committee. It's the wrong intro. Wait, what? Why is it the wrong intro? What? That doesn't make any sense. I literally switched it before. Dude, I hate OBS. I literally hate OBS so much. It's so cringe. Oh, I hate OBS, dude. It's so dumb. Wait, did this one get switched to... What is this one? Hold on, let me look at what this one is. Oh, this... Okay, it's so stupid. All right, excellent. Sorry for the hiccup, as OBS is stupid and didn't even save the settings that I saved, so that's always super sick. Anyways, we're going to be going into the first match here of the second Clan War is going to be excellent. Spawning on the top hand side is going to be none other than the analyst himself, Mr. Bull Mulger, playing for the Itty Bitty Banana Committee. And on the bottom left hand side, playing for CorsAir BlueWings, it is I'm Data. Luolus, are you excited to watch PvP?
Oh, absolutely. I've actually been loving PvP recently after I've watched some, 2011 GSL, and, I've gotten inspired. It's been fun on the ladder.
Luolus doing his due diligence, prepping for the ATL3 by watching games from 13 years ago. I love it. Glad to hear it.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, I'm actually, when I opened the game, I was actually blessed by Data's hotkeys that he set up in the early game, where he had 8 probes in his 1, 12 probes in his 2, and then his Nexus in 4, and nothing else. And I thought that was some fascinating hotkey placement for a player.
Yeah, that is an interesting one. I would really hate to accidentally click one of those hotkeys with the probes in it when I meant to not do that and just send 8 of them off the mineral lines for no reason. That would have been terrible. Everyone has their own little ticks, I guess, in the early game of how they want to do everything, and Data's got an interesting one for sure, but he's also going to be going for a 1-gate fast expand with a very fast expansion at that, going at the gold base here. On Dynasty as well as a total meme map, so surely this is going to be something that Bull Mulge is fully prepared for and has seen countless times on the ladder, being a totally standard opener. That was sarcasm. So we'll see exactly what he wants to do with this. He's going to go for the double stalker opener, potentially into some extra aggression, because he does love his 6 stalker openers, so I would not be surprised to see him pull something like that out here. Oh, it's actually double sentry. Interesting.
Yeah, and he did scout the Nexus very fast, so he should know what's up. And I'd expect him to at least try to put some pressure on Data, because you don't really want him to have the gold base for free and then just, getting the economy rolling. But on the other hand, Bull seems pretty content just sitting at home, opening Stargate, getting 2 Stalkers and 2 Sentries and the Nexus, so not too aggressive, not too aggressive.
It's actually kind of weird how he is going Stargate here after double Stalker, double Sentry. This is like the latest Stargate in any PvP I feel like I've ever seen. And it's against someone that also opened 1 gate to a gold base. So, I'm actually not really sure what the plan here is from Bull, because he's scouted that this is happening, and then he's not really reacting to the fact that it's happening. I'm surely he knows what's going on, right?
Yeah, he should know, but maybe he's just autopiloting. He's like, this is my build, so this is what I'm gonna do, and
right,
that's just how he's stuck. Or maybe his mind just somehow got boggled by the fact that someone's going 1 gate expand like this.
I'm Data easy. He's even got the Stalkers in position to deal with potential Oracles. I would like maybe a battery in the main base too, as he's only got 1 Stalker there, so that would definitely help out. But he seems perfectly ready for what will eventually be some Oracles warping in. 2 Adepts also going to try to warp in. Actually, oh my god, that's such a fast third base as well. Jesus Christ, Data's a greedy piece of shit. There's nothing actually blocking the wall here, so these 2 Adepts could actually get in here, which could maybe find some damage in coupling with the Oracle as well. And since there's no battery in the main, there is still hope here for Bull to find a way to even up this early game. And those 2 Adepts are going to go right on in. Oh,
yeah, he cancels the Shade. Now the Oracle goes in. And it should get at least a few probes if he goes for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. That's good. Good damage. 6, 7.
Oh my god.
8, 9. Oh my goodness. Data. He just let that happen. He had no data plan for that one.
That was pretty good. I mean, this is why we make the battery, right? Like, that would just become, oh my god, the second one's just gonna do the same. We didn't even move the Stalkers or warp any others in or anything. Oh my god, no. Well, at
this is
least both of
starting
them
to
will
look
die,
like-
but holy shit.
Yeah,
That
this
is
is starting
brutal.
to look like my PvPs now.
You mean you're not cannon rushing in PvP as well? What are you talking about?
You know, I had to diversify after the disaster.
After the incident.
The incident, exactly. But this is a pretty scary push coming in, though. Like, he's got 2 Immortals. If he only had the Warp Prism right now ready, I think Data Bull would be just dead. But now with the batteries, he might be able to defend, especially if his force fields are good.
Yeah, this could be, it's definitely could be a bit scary, but I mean, the Void right here as well is definitely, along with 2 batteries, not really feeling that bad right now. The force fields are, I think, going to be totally on point as well. This third base is the most ambitious thing I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit, thank God he canceled that. So yeah, that's going to be nothing there. Oh my God, the sick surround and forced recall out of Bull. I said the force fields were probably going to be sick. And that's about as sick as you can get out of Bull. My God, what an excellent move from him. And that's going to force... Oh, another nice Stalker getting picked off there. That's going to force Time Data back. Still a third base fully up, though, for him. But, I mean, after losing all those probes, I think it's not going to be that big of a deal that Bull's third is going to be this late.
Yeah, especially considering he's not mining from his third at all, and he stopped producing probes. He's now putting up 3 more gateways, datas, and he's just preparing to attack. He's just going... I don't want to say all in, but he was definitely mismanaging his eco.
It's kind of funny, though, because of the gold base natural and Bull only having his normal natural, the incomes were actually totally equal there. I just checked like a second ago, so... Despite the fact that we are losing so many probes and that we are up a base, it's still super fine in terms of the economy for now. Blink forward getting a Void Ray is pretty decent here. And I mean, the setup for Bull is a little bit awkward as he doesn't really have any upgrades. A forward blink as well is pretty ambitious. I think that actually might be a decent amount of damage here to really send this home. I mean, those 2 Immortals are not going to fall anytime soon either.
Yeah, and his gateways are finished now as well. He can just keep warping and stuff. Bull suddenly losing all of his army. He's not gonna get his third up, and he has no proper upgrades either. He doesn't even have blink ready. If he goes in with these stalkers, he's just gonna die. Data's gonna blink on top of him. This is so terrible for our American protoss here. No, here we go. It's Jover.
It's all Jover. Oh my God, this is so unfortunate after getting so many kills with the Oracle. We killed 21 probes in total this game. Forced our opponent to be semi all in, but considering that it was a gold base, it didn't actually end up being that bad for him in the end, and still was able to get a good amount of units out to completely punish this third. And now that we have our third base running here as well, finally with some probe saturation on it, yeah, Bull is looking to be in a world of hurt right now.
Given more gateways coming up for Data, he's actually going in, which is pretty ballsy because there's 2 batteries and Void Ray and Immortal, and he realizes that okay, this is not maybe the play. I really feel like Bull should have tried to get to his gold base like 2 or 3 minutes ago, if not earlier, but he apparently has some sort of PTSD from taking this gold base from previous games, because otherwise I feel like he would have taken it earlier.
I'm also I find it kind of funny that both the games that we've had on Dynasty so far today, neither player abused the early gold base. Like, we easily could have sent a couple of Adepts over to the back of the gold base to try and deny workers while the Oracle was going in as well earlier, or at any other point in time, but instead we just kind of kept sending the Adepts just randomly into the main and then canceling them, and then not really doing anything as Bull. So a bit unfortunate. There's a massive blink forward onto an Immortal that's getting overcharged, and unfortunately the pylon that was targeted also doesn't actually deny the overcharge from stopping, so Data is really trying to end this really early instead of just kind of letting his macro lead take him into a nice longer victory. He is kind of throwing quite a few units away just to try and just bulldoze it into Bull here.
Definitely, but I think he can afford it because he's just so far ahead at this point. He's actually gotten double forge, which is something we don't see very often in PvP. But I mean, double the upgrades, I guess, and Bull doesn't even have a forge himself, so that's gonna be bad for him in the long run. He's going for the win behind Dark Shrine strategy, which is it's a classic, but Data does have an observer in his army, so it's looking pretty rough for our boy Bull here, especially because this is a huge force of Zealot Stalker coming in. There's only one Immortal, there's way less Zealots, and I think Bull might just die here.
Yeah, forward, blink over into that Immortal. The overcharged battery won't be able to heal that one. Unfortunately, now the Stalkers are kind of blocking his own Zealots, but I don't think it's going to matter because we can just get another blink as well. The Void Ray is not going to do too much here. Bull Mjolnir is actually somehow ahead in workers again, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever, but his army is extremely tiny and completely fucking dead. So a bit unfortunate for Bull, as I think he definitely had an excellent opener, even though he technically shouldn't have, but regardless, that's kind of how PvP works at the lower levels, and it's so fun to see. And yeah, we've got a little bit of cope, but that's okay. Eventually, Bull's gonna lose it out, and there we go. I'm Data, taking a nice 1-0 lead for his team. I'm actually kind of surprised by it. I feel like similar to some of the other analysts and whatnot, I'm not really sure how well I'm Data plays. I haven't really seen many of his games before, so I do know that Bull is pretty capable and has taken some good games and is a pretty good player. So it's kind of cool to see Data come out here as even one of the newer players and get a nice 1-0 lead here.
Absolutely, I did feel like that was more or less a planned build for the map because you know, the 1 gate fast gold base, really fast Immortal just to have your defenses ready, and it did feel like Data he had a better idea of what he wanted to do in the game than Bull Mjolnir. Yeah,
that's for sure. Don Common, thank you so much for the gifted sub over to Holy Hit. Very much appreciated. Yeah, it felt like Data absolutely had something that was going on in his mind, and he was just like, all right, I'm going to do this for sure. And then Bull Mjolnir was kind of left scrambling, trying to react. And to be fair, his reaction ended up giving him a pretty good lead, but fumbling it a little bit by maybe trying to go a little bit too greedy for that forward third base there. So, yeah, not the type of game that Bull wanted to see for sure, but we'll see if he can maybe even it up here in game number 2, as we're going to be jumping on into it in just a moment here. There's no delay. There's never a delay, Holy Hit. What are you talking about? I don't think these people are going to cheat in my team league. Like, that would be the stupidest thing ever. I do not want to have a delay and not be able to see what the whole chat's talking about in real time.
Exactly. And for the good vibes, in bottom right, we have the guy who opened up casting ATL with Gemini in Korea. It is the yellow Protoss, Bull Mjolnir.
You're gonna do the top one too?
Oh, yeah, sure. So in the top left-hand corner, we have the French Protoss taking game 1 with his amazing hotkey setup. I'm Data.
Excellent. Yeah, it was actually super sick to have Bull come out here to do that. That was so that was actually so cool. Being able to use all of the prize money that we raised just to fly him out for that one day to then cast and then leave immediately afterwards was very fun and great. It was awesome to have him out here doing the cast in person. It was definitely an interesting setup for sure. I mean, we were both casting off of the same microphone as well, which was kind of funny. He brought another microphone too that we were gonna have, but then we realized that like it was just like one of those like plug-in standalone mics. It was like one of those HyperX mics or whatever. So I didn't like have it connected to my mixer or anything or whatever. So it was just a normal microphone, and so we did the sound test, and then we realized it was echoing, and we were like, wait, what the heck? What's wrong with, why is it echoing? And like, oh my god, both microphones are picking up each other's voices. We were like, oh shit, this is not working how I thought this was supposed to work at all. So there's no way to, like, you know, very acutely edit or just manage how his microphone was picking up everything around us. So we basically had to just scrap that and just put the mic in between both of us and both cast out of it and bump the gain a bit. So luckily it ended up working, but yeah, it was very cool to have him out here for sure.
So Data's going double adder straight up, and Bull's going for his double stalker. He's catching the probe in his main. That was sitting there for quite a while. I was actually starting to get a bit worried by Bull not checking that, but then I saw his rally points and I was like, okay. I'm Data going for the Stargate before Nexus this game, so he's definitely aiming to kill some probes.
Yep, and there's actually a pylon that was finished in the wall off here from Bull Milja. Maybe, I think he saw the Adepts come out with that pylon, so he knew that he was safe to let it finish. And it's actually denied the Nexus for a little bit here, as I'm Data's taking a little bit to actually make it, but it doesn't really matter too much because Bull Milja is walling himself in. Wait, what? He's walling himself in. Why is he walling himself in? What's happening right now?
Yeah, it was the anti-adept pylon, but he just forgot to cancel it.
What? I was like, he's walling himself in to do a one base all in, and then I was like, wait, there's no robo, there's no third gate or something else. Like, wait, what's happening? There's no nexus. We've walled ourselves in. Thankfully, the 4 stalkers are still extremely strong and are just going to send themselves across the map here and just deny the natural from actually happening. Killing the pylon and making it very awkward now for I'm Data. Actually forcing him to make a Void Ray as well instead of an Oracle is actually a huge win, as I'm Data thinks this is extremely committed and way more committed than it actually is because he sees no Nexus. So Bull Milja is accidentally mind gaming the fuck out of I'm Data right now, and will actually come out ahead, all things said and done.
I mean, what can I say? This is peak PvP, honestly. He's getting the Nexus down, and he's just running away. 6 stalkers did all that. That's amazing. And on Data, he's so scared. He has the shield battery over there. He's just sitting at the top of his ramp, not even, sending a probe down, building another sentry. That's this is amazing for Bull.
Yeah, this is actually insane. I'm Data.
Oh my God. Actually, look at the reaction of Data. He's put down 2 more gateways and a robo. All of this on one base, so he's going 4 gate, I guess Warp Prism, and then just sending it with the 2 Void Rays.
Yeah, very interesting response. Not quite one that I've really seen before, and unfortunately the 2 Adepts are actually going to shade on through and complete that to get into the probe line as well, and then also scout what is happening here. I believe he sees, does he see those 2 gateways? He does. He sees literally everything. He saw the robo, saw the 2 extra gateways, killed 4 probes along with it. So now fully aware that I'm Data's response to this total accidental mind game is to just go for a massive counter all in. And so we're going to be getting some batteries up. Actually, 2 of them are in the main base, interestingly enough. As Bull apparently is expecting there to be some kind of maybe elevator into the main or something like that. It's kind of an interesting setup that Bull has right here. I don't think that Data's really trying for that.
I have no idea what Data's game plan is here, because he had a Nexus queued up, and then he just made 3 stalkers and cancelled it, but he still left the probe there, like he wants to build the Nexus. So I don't think he even knows what he's doing. There's a battery now coming up from Bull, battery overcharge, Void Ray overcharge from Data also. His panel is looking actually really good for Data, as Bull's whole army isn't here. And he's going for the overcharged battery, but he kinda has to fall back now.
Yeah, thankfully the other battery was actually able to heal the other one up and keep that alive, so wasn't able to get DPS down. So a bit of a wasted opportunity there for Data, as he wasn't able to get any much DPS down on the units, and that's going to be that. Bull Milja. Task failed successfully, taking a game for his team. Very nicely done.
That was pretty well played. He had a couple adepts in Data's base there, which I guess prompted him to leave the game, and I get that. At that point you're probably not gonna win the game if you're Data. So Bull, after game 1, he gets a pretty nice win for sure.
A pretty nice win indeed. Yeah, I think that was all according to plan for Bull Milja for sure. Nothing out of the ordinary there, so very nicely done to get that one. let's go ahead and go over to the analyst desk here to get their thoughts, as we'll be literally hearing from the man himself. It is going to be Mr. Bull Milja with the insane victory.
So true. So true.
Yeah. Game. I don't know. Just talk to me through it. What was the? What was the? Actually, I'm serious. What was the plan for game number 1? Because I don't know what you were trying to do there.
The plan for game number 1 was to allow him to take the gold base and then get insane probe damage to equalize the situation, which did happen. But then I forgot the next part of the plan, which is don't fucking make Void Rays. Yeah, I should have just dropped the Robo actually earlier and gone for Immortals and Charge. But I did not do that. I got baited into thinking that he was just going to go all in after those probe losses. So I was like, oh, I got to make Void Rays so that I can not die. But yeah, it was fine. It was fine. In retrospect, if I think back to the series, if that game happened second, I think I would have won it, because what I would have done was just after thinking that I was going to go Stargate, I would have just 3-gate Stargate all in. And I would have won that, I feel like, looking back at the game. So, yeah, just a little bit of a bull moment. I'm not good at the game. I'm not smart. And I'm not very... what's the word I'm looking for? Did I say smart already? Yeah, it is what it is. The Mr. 50-50 man continues to impress with another 1-1. Nothing to see here.
Bulgogi 50-50 man is indeed who you are. By the way, we do have joining us as well the correct analyst that was supposed to be here, as Arden has been yeeted out, and November has been brought back in. Hello, November. Welcome.
Yeah, I think honestly it's your fault for starting these leagues like 30 minutes early before like you tell me, so it is too early for me. I stayed until 4:20, 4:30, like honestly like reading manga, so you know.
Yes,
I'm shocked.
Yeah. Totally my fault. Totally.
Yeah.
I should definitely move all of the time zones and timetables for all of that, just so that way you can continue to do that. That'd be great.
Thank you. I did catch the second half of game 2 though, so that was pretty fun. But I mean, that's not game 2, game 1. So you know, although zealots are pretty good, so you know, both are good.
Very true.
I have no high-level analysis available, but you know,
that's totally fine. We don't need it. All right, next match, though, is going to be none other than Heroku going against your bro, Chris. Surely going to be an interesting one here, as Heroku's probably the most boring player ever in this league, as they even admit so themselves, and has been a running joke here in the All Things Protoss Team League. And your bro, Chris, is actually the one that is extremely cheesy, but then also likes going mech as well. So really just the worst of everything that Terran has to offer. What are you expecting here, Mr. November?
You know, boring players tend to do well against cheesy players. I feel like, you know, cheesy players really want to take advantage of, you know, people who want to take risks, people who want to have fun playing the game. You know, big shocker, but you know, but I mean, he could also go mech. But I've been asked to never predict that Yorba Chris wins, so I've always predicted Heroku to go 2-0. So that's what I'm expecting. That's for my entire analysis plan around that 2-0.
So
I have no clue if you're winning or not.
You're predicting Heroku to win 2-0. Only because your bro Chris has told you not to vote for him?
Yes.
So you
and
would...
that's why I come my whole analysis as to why Heroku will win, because he's boring. I have no clue really if that theory holds up in, like, you know, actual games, but, you know, I'm excited to see.
Sure. But so what you're telling me, though, is that you actually think your bro Chris is going to win, but you've just been told not to vote for him.
It's not that I think your bro Chris is going to win, it's just, you know, I didn't really think that far. So all I've been told was that to not predict him to win. So you know, all of my entire thought process came after choosing Heroku.
I see. So then that means I think that this prediction feels very void and not with enough real passion. So I think what they're saying here is that I believe your bro Chris is still going to get November cursed.
I am fucking annoyed that your bro Chris told me not to predict him, and also I'm so fucking pissed that I went 0-2 last time, so I want him to lose this time. Okay. I don't want Hiroki to win. I want your bro Chris to lose. Is that spicy enough for you, Gemini?
Interesting. Yes, I really want to see how this November curse continues on because so far it's been absolutely excellent. Bull, what are you expecting?
I'm 3-9.
Yeah, that's pretty shit. Bull Miljo, what are you expecting?
3-9, literally worse than a coin flip. Yeah, it's listen. Some people who have maybe not been here since season 1 of ATL don't know the true depth of the YBC lore, but he is goated with the sauce, his smoke too tough, his bitch too bad, and everyone's gonna try to kill this motherfucker, but it can't be done. Your bro Chris is about to 2-0 and absolutely blast the CorsAir BlueWings out of the sky, and the itty bitty banana committee will be the undisputed best team, not just in the group, not just in the league, maybe of all time. There's rumors swirling. The EWC has funneled a shitload of dirty esports money our way to launch a WTL campaign, to launch an EWC team. We're fucking going to the moon. YBC 2-0.
Beautiful. Thank you, gentlemen. We'll be back with you after this series. I look forward to hearing your thoughts. But for now, we will be going back over to our wonderful caster desk as Lou Olis is joined here with me, ready to go for this absolute banger of a match, and we'll be providing way more analysis than I ever possibly could, as it is no Protoss player currently in this lobby.
Oh, hell yeah. Though, you know, there's always a decent chance you'll get the 50-50 predictions right, you know, in the lower pools, but we'll see what's gonna happen.
Indeed. It's going to be Oceanborn as well as the first map. Do we think this is a decent mech map as Terran against Zerg? Is there a decent mech map?
I think so. I mean, Chris played it week 1, if I remember correctly. He played mech on Oceanborn, so I definitely wouldn't be surprised if he did it again.
I guess we'll have to wait and see. Is spawning up on the top left-hand side of the map. Playing for the CorsAir BlueWings. Currently, actually, I'm not sure how well they're doing. I actually forgot to look. I was going to say, I thought they were doing pretty well, but I might just be thinking of last season. But regardless, it is none other than the absolute worst and most boring player to watch. It is Heroku. We'll see if they just decide to sit here and do nothing or do the most lame all-in ever yet again. And it looks like it might be the latter there. So on the other side, though, on the yellow Terran, playing for the Itty Bitty Banana Committee, it is none other than your bro, Chris.
Yeah, so CorsAir BlueWings, they're 1-1 right now with 6-6 map score, while of course Itty Bitty Banana Committee is 2-0 with an 8-4 map score. Obviously, not counting. I mean, if we count the Data Bull, the map scores are 9-5 and 7-7 respectively. But you get the point. Also, is he going for the shitty Ravager build?
Perhaps.
No, it's just
he's playing it, I guess. This should be good, right? Considering we've got a CC first out of your bro, Chris.
Oh, this is amazing, actually. He's just... I wonder if this is just like one of those, you know, snipe builds. Because this is so good for Heroku. This is actually also really annoying. Though I think Chris is probably gonna finish the CC before the links get there. So that's something.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, since it's not just a normal one Rex expand, it does mean that the CC starts earlier, but then also finishes earlier. Because the biggest threat of these early Ling builds is that you then cancel the CC by killing the SCV. But this is going to finish just in the nick of time, which actually ends up being pretty decent. So yeah, that's actually kind of interesting here. Perfect timing on that. And so we're going to have to get this wall off set up, and there we go. We'll be able to get that, and then we can just lift off this command center, bring it back to the high ground. Assuming he doesn't lose this SCV on the supply depot, which it looks like he actually will. Oh my god, no he won't, just kidding. Fuck you, Gemini, says the SCV. Holy shit, that was crazy. Oh wait, but he's not, okay, well, but still dies, that's kind of funny.
Oh, no, don't lose the Reaper, no!
Oh my god. Not like this.
I mean, this is just a catastrophe now.
Oh no, that went from being actually a great accidental hold to just actually one of the most annoying things ever. 3 SCVs getting killed off the supply depot and the Reaper. We've also just made the reactor YOLO instead of making another unit to help deal with these lings. So now they're just gonna continue to attack these SCVs. Maybe we should have made another unit here first instead of sticking to the build here, Chris, as unfortunately nothing can catch up to these 2 lings, and we're not paying attention. Finally, actually able to get that surround, not losing one more SCV, but 5 in total dead. That's annoying as hell. Oh my god, we're just doing a Baneling all in after this too. What the hell?
Oh yeah, this is so over. Like Heroku's gonna just bust down the door of Chris, and you know Chris, he's just like already probably pretty annoyed. If this was a ladder game, I wouldn't be surprised if he had already left the game when those SCVs went down. And there we go, 5 Banelings morphing in. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Especially, imagine if Chris, he sends the Hellions down on the ramp.
Oh no. He's
oh
absolutely...
no.
Oh my god. Hello. How you doing? Yep, that's unfortunate.
Actually, the Hellions actually split themselves quite well, but then Chris just didn't micro them anymore, and now this is so over. Heroku's sending in more stuff. I just don't see a way for our guy Chris here.
Yep. Talk about the most boring game of all time. Heroku does it yet again with, once again, the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. It's just a bunch of Lings and Banelings killing everything in the worst way possible as the Banes get on top of the SCVs, killing every single last one. There's a single Hellion, actually 2 make that, but it's a good game, well played. Thankfully, Heroku did an offensively GG this time. And that'll be a 1-0 here for Heroku, putting the CorsAir BlueWings back up into the lead.
I gotta say, I gotta commend Chris on saying the GG well played after
Yeah.
that game.
That's the most impressive part of that entire game.
One. Oh, that's a rough one. I mean, Heroku, I think... I mean, yeah, I don't know if Heroku's just planned this, but that was insane. Like, Chris... He almost had a... As you said in the game, he almost did a great accidental hold, but then the Lynx got in, he didn't save the Reaper, and it just fell apart from there.
Yeah, the Reaper getting stuck was honestly the beginning of the end. That was really unfortunate. Like, there's still obviously a totally fine opportunity since the CC's still finished, and yeah, sure, the supply depot dies and he lost 2 SCVs, but it's like, okay, fine, but we still have a CC available, and so we just micro the Reaper and kill off the Lings, and then we're fine. But losing the Reaper, and then just instantly making the reactor as well, instead of making another unit, so that way he can at least clear up the Lings, and then just take it slow from there. It was, yeah, just not great. A bit unfortunate there for Chris, for sure.
So the second map is gonna be Crimson Court, which is, according to Wikipedia, quite a Terran map, at least in this matchup. So he's going to want to abuse the meta then.
What is the meta, Lewis? What will he be throwing out
no
here?
idea,
Because surely Chris is going to be a blind meta follower in this TVZ.
Oh, I just meant like, you know, the map meta, not the actual gameplay meta.
I see. Yeah, a good pick for sure, I think. Crimson Court definitely very nice here for the Terrans. Very easy couple of 2 narrow pathways in the middle to just kind of funnel big pushes down, and not much room for Zergs to really spread out and just kind of, you know, envelop them. And the base layout is just kind of awkward in general, I feel like. And so Terrans do enjoy playing on this map. We're gonna get the go-go's and readies from both players, and we'll be sending it off into the next game here. CorsAir BlueWings, if they're able to continue with another win here, they'll be put on match point, and potentially will be ending the Banana Committee's totally lossless streak so far in the season. We'll see if that ends up happening.
Ooh.
Give me some player intros, Luolis. Give it the best you've got. Let me hear the Luolis introduction. Peak performance. Go for it.
So, in the bottom left-hand corner, we have from the country of baguettes and cobblestone. It is from Platinum Heroes in normal life, in this actual peak tournament of StarCraft 2, he represents CorsAir BlueWings. It is Haroku.
You're baiting me quite a lot with that one. No idea when to zoom in there. Okay, anyways, all right, next one, go for it.
And in the top right-hand corner, we have the Mekin Menace, also from Platinum Heroes in real life, but where it actually matters, he's representing Itty Bitty Banana Committee. He likes to tell me to not kill myself. It is your bro, Chris.
That's an amazing... That's an amazing fucking stat to just pull out. Oh my god, what an amazing attribute of a player to get introduced as. Your bro Chris is extremely nice to Luolis's mental state. That's awesome.
the most defining attribute of your bro Chris. Exactly.
You're living to the name. Oh, I love you, chat. You're so funny. Holy shit. Alright.
It's funny when the chat makes the jokes for us.
Yeah, I know. It's always great when we don't have to do anything. We just read it out loud and make it sound like we came up with the joke themselves, and it gets clipped anyway. It's perfect. Alright, no CC first this time from Chris. Learning his lesson, I think, from last game. But to be honest, this is the game, if any, this is when you go CC first, isn't it? Like, you get absolutely smashed trying for it the first game, and then you're like, oh, shit, I guess I should probably do that again, because they're definitely not going to expect me to go for that after losing so hard there. But not having the balls to do it, seems like, but maybe just didn't really plan to do it on this map anyway, so it'll just be a normal opener. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, going for the CC first would have been the Marine King Sigma grind set. Oh, he's going for a super fast third CC before the reactor. I'm not sure. I think he forgot the reactor. There's no reason for why it's so late. I mean, I guess he did make 2 Marines, but this is a fucking weird build, man. I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't know, to be honest. Thank you, Takwa. Thank you, Luton. I'm glad to... Thank you for telling me my laundry's done. I'm aware. So yeah, eventually, I think in the middle of one of these, I will be... I'll be giving you solo casting reigns for a few minutes as I switch that out in the middle of one of these games here eventually. But for now, though, yeah, it's going to be Hellions. It's going to be that third CC, as you mentioned. What are you expecting it to be like? Is it going to be Banshee as a follow-up? Is it going to be like a, I don't know, Raven or something? Like, what do you think is coming out of the starport?
Well, a Banshee would make sense if he'd made a tech lab on the barracks, but since he didn't make it, maybe he's gonna go for like a Hellion drop or a Liberator.
He's going for a
yeah,
Fusion
of course,
Core.
Spike. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Oh my god. So, okay, so it's battle cruisers.
Nice. Nice. Wait, that
So, yeah, he's
Overlord didn't die.
definitely-
Holy shit. Is he gonna save that? Why is he not going to the pillar? Heroku, no! You could have saved it. Wank.
Well, to be fair, the Viking
that's so
was
annoying.
coming up.
Oh, yeah, that's a
anyway,
good point. Yeah, true.
But from Heroku's scouting info, he's probably not gonna be expecting a battle cruiser. But the thing is, he's starting to build lings. He has the Baneling Nest almost ready, and you know, he's making more lings. This is starting to feel like Chris might just get busted again.
Oh boy, Heroku's back at it again, throwing out some Lings and Banes. Lots of Queens here to defend the initial Hellion Reaper as well, so this shouldn't really do too much here, and it should also deny the scout of this fast Baneling Nest for now. They will rotate over to the left side, so perhaps they will actually be able to sneak by, because Heroku's not actually really paying attention to that, but it looks like Chris, unfortunately, isn't really either, so give some time for the Queens. They will be going over and denying those drones behind it. That's interesting.
Okay, so I guess instead of going for a bust build, it's actually just a classic pool 3 moment of, you know, not being a bit too afraid of Hellions.
Zerg players when they have the best defensive macro mechanic unit, and then they also just for some reason don't believe in it.
Yeah, it's funny because I thought that it was a genius mind game going for that many queens to look like it's a normal macro game, but then it is just droning up anyway. Now the Lings are running into the natural. They somehow got past the Hellions, and they're probably going to get a lot of SCVs. This is terrible for Chris.
What? What the fuck? What? No way. No way. No, I didn't just see that. Oh my god, I love Pool 3, dude. What the fuck? It never stops. And then there's drones dying on the other side of the battleground because it wasn't scouted. How is this going well for your bro Chris? Oh my god, I love it.
This is the type of game that really makes me feel like I need to fulfill my lifelong dream of hosting like a low-level player tournament. This is so fucking funny.
Oh my god, he gets a queen, gets 4 drones, the mining still hasn't even resumed here on the main base. Every single Ling died for literally no damage on the other side. Oh my god, that was awesome.
The funny thing is, Heroku is probably not as behind as he should be, but he's definitely behind. He just built like 16 drones out of nowhere, but the BCs are a bit scary, and of course mech is even more scary, especially on this level. I'm wondering what Heroku's plan is, because he's going for... He cancelled melee upgrade and started range, so I guess he's just gonna go Roach Corruptor. He probably didn't realize it was mech until now.
That's a big mistake to make, especially when you're playing against someone who very clearly always goes mech. He even scouted the second factory as well, quite a while ago actually. So, yeah, a bit unlucky, I guess. His composition's going to be a bit awkward here, as, I mean, your bro Chris is even ahead in supply with a massive army right now, which could very easily kind of walk over here and maybe even get some extra drone kills with the Hellions too, because there's been no units except, I mean, now we're finally getting some roaches, but there's literally been no units on the map.
Yeah, I actually love this for Chris. He's getting 2 more CCs. He's just building up the turrets, preparing himself for a long game. But if he ever moves out in this game, I feel like he might just accidentally bop Heroku without even meaning it. Because he's obviously, you know, he's building the trench, you know. He's preparing for a long-ass game.
I really hope it doesn't end up being a really long game. I don't know if I can...
Yeah, it's pretty late there in Korea already, isn't it?
Well, no, not that. It's just more, I don't know if I can watch TVZ of mech versus Heroku, which is going to just be literally them just sitting there and doing absolutely nothing for 20 minutes. There's just... I'm not sure if there's enough things I can even think to talk about, but... We'll see if either player eventually decides to just kind of send it at some point, because for now it's looking like they're not going to for at least the next 25 minutes.
See, it's funny because this is just like GSL 2011.
This was surprisingly actually more skill though, and better micro.
Yeah. So Heroku, he's looking for the VCs and maybe some buildings. Just
Oh
throwing
my
up
God.
on those.
The corruptor piss on the sensor tower is actually hilarious, and I kind of like that actually. I've actually never seen that, but it's pretty funny.
I like how Chris, his only anti-air right now are like 2 BCs and a lot of turrets. And Heroku, he just goes in, gets 1 BC, loses a lot of corruptors in the process. I don't think killing these 2 BCs is really worth it. It really isn't worth it, no. And oh, he's actually going in with the Roaches and Ravagers, I didn't even realize that. But this is actually going pretty well for Heroku now.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised at how much damage this actually did. I figured that since Chris only made 2 BCs and kind of seemingly baited Heroku into making so many corruptors to deal with it and then just going right into ground, I would have assumed that the army on the ground actually would have been able to deal with that Roach Ravager a little bit better, but honestly kind of got pushed back a little bit. But it's not going to be too bad. He's not going to totally lose the 4th or anything, just some minor setbacks here, but oh, the Corruptor's also trying to go and piss on the CC and then just dying to a couple turrets. Excellent, very nice. Now we're going to get Banelings coming in as well. We've got a PvZ composition here to deal with this Terran mech, and we'll see if the second wave is able to push push Chris off of this 4th base, as the first wave wasn't quite able to do that.
Yeah, also, well, let's talk about that later, as here comes Heroku in a giant ball of Zerg. He's running in, tanks are doing a lot of damage there. Biles coming in, Planetary Fortress is ready. It's the skin that looks like a normal command center. Yeah. He's killing stuff there. He does get it, but he loses a lot of supply there, and Chris can just float that orbital command there, and it will be fine.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, what kind of fucking plants are you talking about? He just has a normal command center. I hate that skin so much. It's literally impossible to fucking see if it's a fucking planetary or not. It's so annoying. Unfortunately for Chris, he wasn't actually repairing it. He pulled all the SCVs away, which, to be fair, at least meant that he didn't lose any to the Banelings, which is still pretty nice because he's able just to float this one over, like you said. But I feel like if he was repairing it, he actually would have kept it alive in the first place. But yeah, I don't really know if that was actually worth it or not from Heroku. I mean, they've lost 10,000 resources in total compared to only 7,300 from Chris. So I feel like in general this hasn't been going that well. But we do have swarm hosts on the field now for Heroku, which will definitely add a different layer to this, as there's not really anything to defend this 3rd. Oh, he's actually going into the 4th base. Never mind. What?
Yeah, this is terrible. Like, okay, he gets like a tank and the circles. Oh, he's actually pushing in. And the Biles are landing on the BC. No, Chris! Oh, this is the 3rd BC he's lost for no reason. Because you remember Corruptors earlier? He had teleport on those BCs. He could have just blinked away at any moment there. But now Heroku is going in. This is pretty optimistic because there's a lot of tanks. The Cyclones are coming in, and Heroku is just trading. And he's trading pretty inefficiently right now. His eco is also not as good as Chris's, so this might not be the play, though the Swarm Host wave number 2 might do something.
Why did he shift click the... Wait, what? What the fuck was that? Have these been just the 2 worst Locust waves of all time? What
pretty close.
What the fuck was that? This is like the easiest unit to use. What the hell? Why are we shift clicking the Locusts? I don't get it. Why are we shift clicking onto the refinery and then landing them? What is happening? He did that twice in a row. That wasn't like an accident. Okay,
I guess he's really afraid of like them getting baited by 1 unit, but I don't know. This is not the play.
He's doing it again. What is that? Is he trying to splash damage? Like get the tanks to splash the Locusts or something? I don't get it. Okay, yeah, those ones were good.
I think he wanted the tanks to do friendly fire to the building. I think that's the plan there. It makes more sense than what it looked like.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm also kind of curious, so I feel like we could just be sending these over to the third base or something and just getting a lot of SCV because there's just no units really there to defend, but we keep kind of suiciding them in. Surprisingly, I guess the splash damage from the tanks are still kind of doing pretty decently.
It's weird because Heroku, he's using these swarm posts like they're like part of the swarm.
Yeah.
Swarm post. Because then it kind of made sense to send, you know, the waves like that, but now he's going in again. There's a planetary ready, and the Hellions are actually taking quite a bit of damage from the Locusts and Roaches. He's actually trying to target the planetary, but he's not gonna get that. And more Locusts are coming in, but he's just not gonna be able to break his PF, I don't think.
Yeah, this is starting to look a little bit better for Chris, I think. Overall, these trades are really starting to not really go for Heroku's favor, and the army just keeps getting larger and larger for Chris, and his bank is super sick too. I mean, he hasn't really been hurting economically at all this game. Ever since that initial Ling run by that did absolutely nothing but should have, it ended up being totally fine for him economically, and I mean, he hasn't been touched at all. He's on 5 bases now, ton of CCs, a bunch of planetaries here too, so I feel like once this keeps going just for a couple more minutes, I feel like Chris is going to just have this unstoppable army.
Oh, absolutely. But the thing with Chris in this game has been that he has been his own worst enemy in the way that he really has not been spending money like he should be using. This does absolutely nothing, and Heroku needs to stop bashing his head against the wall. He's going in again now, and we get some more Locust waves coming in. Chris losing a couple tanks there, but this is still fine for him, and now he might actually start moving forward, and that's a really scary prospect for Heroku, who is going for Great Aspire but does not have any corruptors out on the field and has a lot of supply in these swarm posts that probably are not going to be able to stop his army.
Yeah, it's 18 swarm hosts out right now. It's actually crazy how many he has. He continues to do the segmented waves here of just like trying to delay the army, I guess, by constantly having locusts to send out. He's also frantically trying to kill these rocks so that we can actually flank this army in some way, because this map right now is so ridiculous to be able to funnel down this singular path. Finally, the attack getting thrown down here. Locusts and banelings rolling into these tanks. A decent fight at first with killing a lot of those initial units, but it's impossible to get to this back line. This tank line is just stretching back nearly all the way to the rest of the frickin' base. 17 mutas is the transition out of Heroku, because I mean there's only one Thor and a couple of cyclones, but the problem is that this is gonna have to be a super bursty kind of a move where you have to really just wipe the army here and then send it across, because there's going to be a bunch of Thors and Cyclones in production, surely, the moment that he sees these come in.
The Muta control also was pretty atrocious there at the beginning. He is going to be able to clean this army, but he's losing so much supply, and even the tanks, they can just kill a couple of these bases. Chris could probably save like half of his army, just running them back home, but he can also just take out a shit ton of Heroku's infrastructure, and he's doing exactly that. And Heroku, he has 4k minerals in the bank, no gas. The tanks, they're heading for the swarm posts. The mutas just can't kill them with their no upgrades.
Oh my god.
Okay, they actually have to do upgrades, never mind.
Jesus Christ. Dude, these tanks just will not die. What the fuck? They're like so low. Finally, now we get those all. Yeah, this is looking a bit cope for Heroku, I'd say, as Chris is trying to even this up for the itty bitty banana committee, and in come these mutas for what seems to be maybe the last time here, as the Cyclones are getting jumped on a bit, but the Thor is out. We got 5 more in production about to spawn as well. I mean, this is fucking over. Heroku is dead.
This is cope. Like, this is absolutely cope from Heroku. Now he's playing like he's a Terran player right now, and you know, this is just. Yeah, there's not much to be said here when Heroku's army at 19 minutes, 15 seconds consists of 6 Mutalisks and 3 Queens.
And now 9 Corruptors. Oh, man. We are ready to kill that one battlecruiser, alright?
It's a moral victory.
I can't wait to watch these Corruptors walk in to try and kill the battlecruiser, and then all the Thors and Cyclones kill them before the battlecruiser even reaches half health. Alright, well, once again, the units are going to come over here for Chris. The Corruptors are actually just going to rally randomly in the middle of the map as they're into the hockey of the Mutas, which are on the other side dying to a turret. We're sitting at 80 supply versus 200, and we don't realize that the game is over just yet, so we are going to waste everyone's time just a little bit more as Heroku to make sure we can maybe get a couple infestors out, because that might be the play. If we can just mind control a few of these Thors, they can die a little bit slower. That could be an excellent play. Hellion's also finding the only mining base. We'll be able to roasty toasty a lot of these dronesies. As, yeah. You know, I was really hoping for Heroku to actually leave right there.
Yeah, Heroku, Hero, you could. I mean, you have to know the game is over at this point, right? I get, like, not leaving the game if it's like the World Championship Game 7. But, you know, I don't think it's much worth to try this game out. There we go, GG. And your bro Chris. That's actually a pretty hard name to say. Your bro Chris. Ties the series up 2-2.
I loved the icing on the cake at the end of that game there with the single fungal on the already sieged tank from the high ground there. It was very good. Roku. That was awesome. Well,
he was just waiting for that.
Yeah. He was like, ah, shit. I guess I didn't get the money fungal I wanted. All right, I'll leave now. Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate there for Heroku. Potentially had some opportunities earlier in the game to break on through, but unfortunately wasn't able to actually get it to work out there. The meching it happen here for your bro Chris on an extremely good Terran map. We'll even everything up. Let's go over to the analysts to see what they have to say about that series. As, of course, Bold Mulja over here would surely be extremely happy with the fact that that didn't end up in a 2-0 against his team. That was my cue for him to talk, but he's muted on Discord.
There Baited. I'm actually here the whole time. Yeah, listen, I don't want to give away too much of what's going on in the group DMs with Itty Bitty. But there was a moment after Chris lost Game 1 where he came into the chat and he said, "Don't worry, I'm about to lock in and use a secret pro gamer move known as Nordic Ultra Instinct." And I said, "What's Nordic Ultra Instinct?" And then Chris used instant transmission to teleport directly behind me in my house and say, "Nothing personal, kid." And as soon as I turned around, he was gone. And that's when I knew he was going to win Game 2.
All I have to say is, now I'm not surprised that Bull is the only mod that goes in weeb containment. He's already a weeb.
I don't know. Is knowing anything about Dragon Ball Z make you a weeb? I feel like that's everybody who grew up in America in the 90s, but you might be right.
That meme is also just kind of very popular on the internet in general.
That's true. It's a little bit of a normie meme. That's true.
Any shots I can take. Any shots I can take. But I mean, as with StarCraft 1, playing against mech is always about upgrades and efficiency. You're playing for tempo as Zerg, I feel like, and once the efficiency gets too great, you can't really play for tempo anymore, and then once it starts to swing back against you, that's when you've lost against mech. God, test Hagi, man. Turn is so OP. Tanks are OP.
So true.
Hellions are OP. Your units are just too good, man.
Imagine thinking that you can make a unit that can move, but also can become a long-range anti-armor plus splash unit. And you can just make it out of the factory on tier 2. You might be thinking, oh, this has got to be a tier 3, maybe a tier 4 unit. No. Turns out, this is just fucking Terran's bread and butter. Truly the most busto race.
You know what the hilarious thing is? Until you said, splash damage, I thought you were talking to Liberator, okay? And your workers didn't make those, but holy shit, Liberators are also OP as fuck.
My favorite meme is watching someone play mech with tank liberator, absolutely fucking destroy a fight, and to read Twitch chat being like, "Wow, such a good fight," and I'm like, "Well, yeah, it's."
Yeah, they press E. They press E on their
They
unit
press
to win
the
game.
E button.
Oh my god, the E button.
Anyways, listen. I want to make it very clear: when Chris plays mech, it's a skill-based composition.
Of course.
So that's
I will
pretty
say that,
fucking.
like, Chris
That's
is
pretty
super
fucking
on
goated.
Of course.
You know, like man, what's wrong with 3-3 like mech? Like, what the fuck does Zerg do? Like, make mutas? We saw how that work.
Guess I'll die.
Guess I'll So true. All right, the next and potentially final match of the day here is going to be Mag going against Anticore, another TVZ for the ages. Hopefully one that's at least a little bit more action-packed, as we know Mag in a bit of a polar opposite when it comes to Terran playstyles here from our last Terran, a Clem fanboy, loving to just send medevacs full of units all over the map, just with zero regard for absolutely anything. So surely this one will be at least a little bit more interesting. Anticore, I think I've also heard, I haven't really ever played against them because I live in Korea, but I've heard that this player is a little bit of a memer. Is that correct, Bull?
That depends on what you mean. If you mean memer in the sense that you are diminishing his skill and ability, then as his teammate, I feel obligated to say no. If you mean memer in the sense that Zerg is a fucked up degenerate race, where even the quote-unquote standard builds are just a jumbled mess of doing whatever the fuck you want until you win, then the answer is yes. I don't think Anticore, I would not consider Anticore a memer so much as I would consider him a dreamer, as he looks at StarCraft 2 as an empty canvas with which he can use all the tools at his disposal to paint a masterpiece, which is sort of a cope way of saying, yeah, he's a bit of a memer.
I was about to say, like, I was like, I'm pretty sure I've seen Magnath and other people just like complaining about losing games to Anticore in the screenshot channel. I was like, pretty sure I remember this. So I was actually kind of confused when you were saying that he wasn't a memer, but okay, we went full circle there. So, very nice. What are you expecting him to pull out here in this series then?
Well, I know game 1 is on post-youth,
yeah.
which is typically not a very good Zerg map in most situations in this matchup. You can kind of do some goofy things here and there with the in-base to try to kind of mind game your opponent a little bit. But generally, because Terran can open Reapers, it's really hard. It's very difficult to just withhold all of the information. My expectation is that Mag will kind of do something to sort of throw off the rhythm on this map, because it's just easy to do on post-youth, quite frankly, as the Terran against Zerg, relative to other maps in the pool. But I think Anticore is a very solid player. I would expect him to be able to, get the kind of game he wants out of post-youth. Overall, I know Mag has a tendency to do some all-ins, some gotchas from time to time. Not a cheesy player, but definitely not afraid to do a little bit of dipping, ducking, diving, dicking around. So yeah, we'll see. I believe in Anticore though.
Let me tell you what Bull just said. He just spent 2 minutes to say, he gave 2 minutes of thoughtful analysis as to why Terran was favored on this map, and then he said, I believe in Anticore, okay? I think Bull is on Anticore's team, okay, and he thinks that Mag has back a better shot on this map. So I don't know, man. I don't play the game, but I feel like that means Mag's pretty advantaged on post-youth at least, and I did predict him to win 2-0, and as we saw from the last game, Terran is OP. And we all know how much easier it is to shift-click medevacs all over the map and compared to actually defending them. So, I feel like this is pretty advantage for Mag.
Excellent. Well, we'll end up seeing what ends up happening, of course, as we are just going to send it on over so that way I can have my beautiful, excellent Terran caster talk about this so that way I don't have to. So we will be going over to our wonderful analyst desk yet again as I am joined by none other than Luolis. Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Excellent. I'm going to be sending this game off here, and I'm actually going to be putting it on you to do a solo cast for a few minutes because I need to do I need to go change my laundry, actually, is the actual reason. So we're going to send this off here, and Luolis is going to do his best impression of the best the best solo caster you've ever heard. And he's going to absolutely carry my stream for me, so that way I don't have to do anything but gain all the benefits from it. So let me just get the score and everything all set up, and I'm going to follow someone's camera here. We will... What do we want, Chad? Do we want to follow Mag's cam or Anticore's cam? What do you want?
Can't you follow my cam?
I don't think so. It's a replay, because it's not an observer thing, so I can't see you.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm just going to send it over onto Mag. Okay, good luck. I'll be back in a few minutes.
alright. So, in the
Additional supply depots.
bottom left-hand corner, we have the blue Terran player. Or, well, teal Terran player, I guess. For me, he's blue, because my client doesn't have the super mode, but it is none other than Mag, representing, of course, CorsAir BlueWings. And in the top right-hand corner, the player you cannot see right now, from the same team in real life, but representing Itty Bitty Banana Committee, it is Anticore. And Mag is going for the 2x Reaper, which is nowadays a very common TVC opener, while Anticore went for Hatch first, and he's just getting his pool, doing normal stuff right now, hasn't taken a gas yet. He's very much prepared to start mining gold. Interested to see how this map works in TVZ. I've vetoed this map because in-base expands are like my #1 trigger in map design. So just keeping that in mind. Mag's going for the first Reaper on the other side of the map right now. It's meeting Anticore's natural ramp. He's trading some time with Lynx. He hasn't started more Reapers right now. He's actually paying too much attention to his Reaper to actually keep macroing behind this, which is something I would probably want, a player of his skill level to not do. But he's building 2 more barracks. Okay, that's fine. And this is actually a really funny build. He's going for a super aggressive bio build, where he's just going to want to basically, if not kill, at least do big damage to Anticore. He's trying to kill the third now to slow Anticore down, and there's no way Anticore is prepared for it. He's actually just taking the third from the other side, building 6 Lynx now, still going completely gasless, by the way, which is quite rare in this day and age of StarCraft 2. Anticore, oh, he's so close. He should be able to save this with the transfuse. Just now finishing the transfuse. Nice transfuse, but is it gonna be enough actually? He doesn't have a second transfuse. 2 more Reapers there, and I don't think I have ever seen Reapers kill a hatchery like that. And that's a massive lead for Mag. He's going 4 Marines at a time right now. And he's got that second tech lab coming up. This is looking like a really cool build actually from Mag, I'm not gonna lie. Anticore going for a Roach Warren on his time.
Add-on complete.
And I don't know, Chief. This is looking pretty good for Mag, not gonna lie. I'm really liking this build. It's definitely not something you expect. Anticore getting his 4th base as well in the meantime. But he's just not gonna be prepared at all. He has 1 Overlord coming to Mag's natural, and this could see a lot. For his sake, I hope he does see it. And I know Anticore, he is a bit of a cheesy boy himself at times, but he is going to get caught off guard hard. He's probably not even going to see anything here. anything important. No. He sees nothing. So this is actually terrible for him. He's probably thinking this is just a normal macro build from Anticor. Oh my god, he's even pulling the SCVs. What a fucking Chad build. Oh my god. He's got combat shields coming up. He could, considering the money he has, he probably could have gotten like +1 weapons as well for this push. So that's a minus. Could have been optimized more. But oh my god, this is insane.
Oh my god, I'm back at the perfect moment. Excellent. Wow, I've not missed anything. This is great. Seems like we're just doing a big all-in.
Yeah, this is fucking wild. But he's getting his 3rd CC behind this now. And now he's sending the SCVs back. I have no idea anymore.
What the fuck?
I mean, he should just be able to kill him with this.
This is got to be the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I mean, I've had it in the corner of my eye as I'm like walking around, like finishing my laundry and stuff. But I mean, yeah, now we're just stimming into the 3rd base here, getting on top of all the queens. We've even got a route out to the left if we need to. But we're just gonna stand and fight for just a little bit because there's really nothing here, as this is a massive amount of stim marines. The SCVs all the way back home wasn't even needed for this fight. And I mean, is he just dead? Like this is insane.
Yeah, this is like... It feels like I'm watching the GSL from 2011 again. I'm sorry it keeps coming up.
BlueWings' prep for today, honestly, is coming in clutch, let's be real. This is the perfect caster to have for this day.
Well, I mean, this is so good for Mag, right? He's up in workers. He's got his 3rd base coming down. He has a bigger army. He's got upgrades starting as soon as he remembers that his eBay is finished. So yeah, I mean, I'm having a hard time finding Anticor, winning this.
Yeah, this is quite interesting. Chat is telling me that apparently the 3rd base died to 3 Reapers. Is this correct?
Yep. He let it finish, transfused it, but only had 1 transfuse and couldn't save it.
Nice. Only the best from Pool 1 here. Luola's bringing up GSL 2011 moments is like Tasteless bringing up Brood War in any fucking SE2 moment he can.
Yeah, so Anticor, he's not even really droning properly because he's so afraid of Mag's next push, which is about to come now, I would guess. At least I would hope Mag does like a drop or something like that, because, you know, he's got a good situation going on right now, and you want to keep on the pressure on the Zerg player, because you don't want them to just get their tools up. They're pretty good tools.
That is very true. You are quite a fan of those tools, I imagine. I'm excited to see what happens in this cast, if any of them do end up showing up in the game. But, I mean, Mag is just so far ahead at this point. I feel like he was just going to send it once these extra couple medevacs come out. Once his 1-1 is about to finish, we are lining everything up for an excellent counter, or an excellent follow-up, I should say, to the original attack, which, again, was one of the most interesting things I've ever had to suddenly walk into. Seeing just a giant pack of Marines and SCVs running across the map, and the TVZ is not really what I expected, but anyways, we're gonna come up here. The Banelings crashing into the Marines as best they can. Ravager Bile is actually gonna get onto both tanks. Mag is flubbing this attack in about the most amazing way you possibly can. Stutter stepping into the Banelings as well. Mag has somehow fucked this up in ways that I didn't even know were possible.
That was such a Cobble moment there. Like, he's really gunning for the title of the new Cobble of ABB.
Oh my.
Like, he took the engagement so sloppily as well. He totally should have been able to win the game right there and then, but he lost half of his army to a few banelings and then the Ravager shot on 2 tanks. Not like this.
Yeah, I mean, he was kind of I thought he was joking before when he was begging for the role of being the new Cobble, and I mean, I guess he was really trying to get that title in more ways than I thought he originally intended, as that was absolutely one of the worst fights I think I've ever seen in Pool 1, or, to be honest, any game of StarCraft. So, yeah, things are kind of evened up a little bit now. I mean, we're even getting into Viper tech as the Zerg player here, when Mag is now trying to replenish some of his forces with an extra 3 barracks. No Ghost Academy, unless it's already finished. Yeah, there's no Ghost Academy here, so it looks like we're going to be going full on into the... Oh, wait, no, we got a 4th base too. It's not going to be a 8 Rex all in, so... what are you thinking of Mag's position here going on later into the game with without a Ghost Academy or anything?
I mean, I still like his position. I wish he would add like a second factor. Oh, no, he has a second factor. He just hasn't built a tech lab on it. He probably hasn't hotkeeyed it or something. But in theory, they should still be good for Mag. But of course, as we just saw, theory is a bit different from execution. So I think Mag might have to be afraid of getting executed by his team if he loses this series somehow. But for now, I think Mag is still in an okay position. He does want the Ghost Academy eventually, though.
We do have an Ultras Cavern coming up as well, though, from Anticore. So, I mean, I feel like this is something that can... Oh my god, the frickin' Viper's getting onto these medevacs. I thought he was not going to pay attention for a second, but thankfully does split them apart. Doesn't lose everything for free. Is very nice. I mean, we are getting 5 Marauders at a time here from Mag, so that's pretty good. So that's definitely going to help deal with these Ultras a bit, but... I'm kind of with you. I'm very curious as to why we have not been seeing a Ghost Academy just yet. Are we really going to just try to go for mass bio against a late game tech Zerg? We have a tank that randomly is rallied into the 3rd base. Nicely done. Another moment up to Mag, trying to really get that new role that I will not be giving him. But yeah. 5 Ultras. What do you think, Luolis? Was he going to fuck this one up too?
It's possible. It's definitely possible. There is a Viper as well. He should be going in first with the Marauders, like he is. Chitinous Plating isn't done for Ultras yet, so that's really good. Oh, big mine hit there. And now pushing... Anticore pushing out of creep, not really killing the tanks either. That's terrible. And then on the left side of the map, he gets a good Baneling hit, really good Baneling hit, but Mag has a huge army pushing this 3rd base placement of Anticore. Sees the Ultras now, has to be a bit wary, but the Ultra just melts without the upgrades. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they melt, but then also a lot of those bio units kind of melted underneath those biles because he actually did not dodge them. But luckily the army is still extremely large here for Mag, so he still has plenty of opportunity. A couple of Marauders still doing their work over on the left side. He really should probably bring these medevacs over to the right because he's only got 2 with this whole army. Just wants to meet everything up as one, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Jumps up, snipes that 3rd base. Blinding Cloud is going to be able to kill this tank off. A nice mine hit as well, but... This is, yeah, this is starting to get really uncomfortable here for Anticore. I don't really see a way out here as he's just trying to get a bunch of Ultralisks, but without a perfect engage, this is going to get really difficult for him.
Exactly, and Mag has a 10 worker lead at this stage of the game against the Zerg player, which is really good for Mag. Anticore just kind of hoping he can get a perfect engagement with the Ultras. He does have Chitinous Plating now, that will help him, and maybe with huge Baneling hits, he can do it, but Mag is definitely pressuring him hard, and here we might just go.
Banelings get absolutely nothing, going right through the whole line and just not connecting whatsoever. Second wave of them are going to try their best, but a few of them dying off to that Widow Mine, and that will kind of force Mag back for now, as the Ultralisks are a little bit scary, and these units are pretty stimmed up with not much medevac energy to actually heal them. But once we get to a nice smaller choke point and some extra reinforcements here, I think that's going to spell the end here potentially for Anticore, as that is not too much. Unfortunately, even anticipating the Liberators to go a little bit farther forward than they actually did, so those bios don't quite connect. And I mean, this
Yeah,
army is super
yeah.
stimmed, but this is just, it's too big.
The supply is just a bit too long. Wait, no, bit too high. I'm sorry, I got confused by you saying something about the army size, and I was going to do a "that's what she said" joke, and then it just kind of floated into my vocabulary.
You're gonna say something is long? What? Like? What?
Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean it didn't really make sense.
That's okay.
But-
Your mom jokes don't really need to make sense for them to hit that well, do they? To be honest, let's just ask Ardent. You know.
No. Exactly. So now we're going in. He almost gets the hatchery there. He gets the Vipers for free. He was trying to do the Phoenix thing, I guess,
Yeah.
with them, but it fails miserably. And yeah, that's GG, I think.
Nicely done by Mag. A nice recovery after his totally botched follow-up attack. Won't spell doom for him yet, as they will. He will be putting the CorsAir BlueWings up onto match point here. Something that they would love to have, of course, to be able to smack down the Banana Committee and deny them from getting a perfect 3-0 at the start of the season. It would also allow the CorsAir BlueWings to just have a nice position kind of in the middle upper side of the standings here. So would love to be able to send this home as Mag.
I'll be honest, I would really love an ace match.
It could be interesting. I'm actually curious what would happen here. I mean, I feel like we have, I mean, Azora and Heaven, I think both would be down to play some PvP memes, but I don't, can any of them, I guess they could get forced to off race from a pool 1 player, right? And I think Heaven and Azora's off races are not exactly up to snuff, if I remember correctly.
No, I don't think so. But also, I'm feeling like, I could see Anticore having some sick, CVP snipe build for Azura. But
Also
maybe,
possible.
Maybe Heaven is the way to go.
Yeah, it could be interesting. I kind of like that when these, when the teams have captains that are just only good at one race, so that way we have some more interesting ideas for what could be happening for a potential ace match here. So if we go there, it could actually end up being a little bit spicy. We'll have to see. But for now, it is still going to be Mag and Anticore going against each other to see if this will get sent to the ace or if we'll be ending this in a 4-2. Up the top left-hand side of Golden, Aura is playing for the itty-bitty Banana Committee. It is going to be Anticore. Why do I keep saying Anticore? I hate that. Okay, whatever. Anticore.
I don't know. I say it. I kind of say with Anticore. I don't know.
And I mean, it literally reads as supposed to be saying Anticore because you usually say anti, but it's one of those names where like I've never actually said it out loud. I've only ever said it in my brain, so I've never actually thought about it that much until just now, and now I'm just realizing I'm saying Anticore by accident. Regardless, on the bottom side, it's Mag. Fuck him. No one wants to look at him. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing just a hatch first, though, out of Anticore. God, fuck, I hate this name. What the hell? Shit.
I guess... Yeah, I guess Anticore would make sense as a pronunciation, because if it's like meant to be like Manticore,
Manticore? What is that?
It's like it was like a mythological beast,
Oh. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Like Greek mythology or what?
Apparently Persian legendary creature similar to the Egyptian Sphinx. It has the head of a human, the body of a lion, and the tail of a scorpion, or a tail covered in venomous spines similar to porcupine quills.
Interesting. Nice. Very interesting. I guess that would make sense. It would definitely be... I mean, I always said it in my head as Anticore, I think, but now that I'm just saying it, speaking is harder than thinking, so... yeah. This is like how I'm like... Yesterday I was accidentally gaslighting myself in the Battle Aces cast, like calling the mammoth the enforcer for some reason. I just, for no reason whatsoever, thought that unit was just called the enforcer, and I just accidentally kept saying that. And I don't know why, and I still kind of think that whenever I see the unit, I'm just like, God, that's an enforcer. Like, I don't know.
This is a really fucking weird opener by Mag, but I kinda like it as well, because, like... I mean, I don't really think there's a reason to go for the low ground barracks if you're doing this, but... Hey.
Yeah, well, like, usually you're going for this low ground barracks if you're going for, like, a 2x Reaper or something like that is what I've normally seen in this, but yeah, is there literally anything to this other than that, I guess the Hellions spawn a little closer, and so you have barely less travel distance, and or you have your units just kind of, or your buildings rather, pretty far out, so you just deny a Baneling Bust or something earlier, because the choke's so small. Like I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be some sort of mind game as well, because my first thought when I saw the low ground reactor, I was like, oh, it's probably like double Reaper or some shit, but I don't know, it's a weird one. I guess if you get the low ground wall like this, it's pretty decent, which might be why he's doing... Oh my god! He's going for the shitty hell battle in his endgame.
Oh my god. We're going to an ace match, aren't we?
Well, it does have a 100% win rate in this season of ATL, if I remember correctly. At least in streamed games.
Wait, was someone... Oh, did someone do this?
Yeah, the Hellbat Marauder on Alcyone, I believe it was. I think it was like a pool 3 game or
Oh, you're right. Yes, I do remember this. I can't remember who did it, but I do remember.
It might have been Chris, actually.
That sounds like a very Chris thing. Oh, you're right. It was Chris. I do remember now. I remember saying something about how Chris would do some bullshit like that. I think I remember this. Yes, so we'll see if it ends up working, as this is now 2 pools above where Chris is. So definitely a little bit, I guess just at a spot where it could be figured out and just more easily read, I would say, by the Zerg player, Anticore. We'll see if that ends up happening, as he obviously needs to get this raid pretty quickly if he wants to have a chance of defending it and also sending his team over to an ace match here. As it could be a pretty lethal build if it doesn't get scouted, but this Ling coming in at perfect moment to be able to see those Hellions. I don't know if they saw the Marauders, but I don't know if you really need to be able to actually get this defense off.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need to, but this could be strong. I really hate that Mag made a Viking instead of Medivac, because the Medivac is so strong for healing the Hellbats. And now, you know, Anticore, he saw that. He knows exactly what's coming, but for some reason, he's not really producing a lot. And now we have Mag moving in. The Marauders are coming. It's no speed for Lings, oh my goodness. No, not like this, Anticore, not like this. He does kill the Hellbats quite fast there, and that's obviously really good for him. And yeah, it looks like the Hellbat build is as shitty as always.
I love how we have this like moment where it looks like it's gonna do so well, just like blasting through all the units at first with the initial burst, and then we see the problem of the fact that it doesn't actually really do that much damage after the initial burst, and then literally nothing else dies, and the drones are totally fine and under no pressure whatsoever. And an excellent defense here from Anticore, with the Queen Roach coming in pretty strong, realizing that Zergling speed was not actually upgraded and is now panically getting it as well, so that's very nice. We've also got a Medivac full of a couple Marauders now on the second little phase of the attack here. We'll be able to cancel this 4th bait, which is kind of nice. So a nice little move by Mag to at least deny the Zerg economy from going super crazy, but we're going to need way more than that if we want to make sure that we have an equal footing going on to this mid-game.
Anticore is floating so much money.
Zerg moment.
Yeah, the funny thing is he can spend it all. You know, it's like me on a payday, going to the bar, whoops, 2,000 euros down, oh shit.
What's our prediction of the time of this game? How do we think this? When is this game ending?
I'm feeling solid 21 minutes.
21 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think Mag will I don't think Mag will be able to kill Anticore here, but I also don't think Anticore will be able to kill Mag here. So it'll just be, you know, Mag trying to kill Anticore and failing for 20 minutes.
Interesting. That's a wild prediction. I was not expecting that, actually. But, I mean, Mag is still kind of doing okay-ish, I guess, because Anticore, again, wasn't really spending his minerals very well. And the 4th base is slightly late, so Mag has actually been able to catch up in the eco a little bit here, and actually has a decent standing army with these couple medevacs coming out, and honestly has an equal army supply in general here, as again, Anticore is just floating so much money. The Queen also getting picked off in the main here, as we have another double, or actually this the initial Marauder drop on the bottom side, killing off some creep is pretty nice too. Mag is actually totally fine in this game, it looks like.
Yeah, he is, and Anticore, no idea what he's doing. Like, he has so much money, this is insane. Like, he could totally donate his bank to, like, end world hunger at this point. I don't know, what is the game plan here? He's going for Vipers again, which is cool and all, but like, how are we banking this much money?
I don't even, I feel like we should just be taking like 2 bases at a time at this point or something like that, just like try to get something up. There's a lot of drops going off, which is really good for Mag to deny these extra bases from happening, but I mean, I feel like we just have to make some sort of play to use this money here as Anticore. I mean, we're getting the double upgrades finished here, which is quite nice. Adrenal is also going to get started as the Hive is now done, and we've got Vipers out in the field, so that's going to be very nice. But I feel like without us actually abusing our earlier economy, or just trying to go for a big counterattack after the initial attack was held, we've now just let Mag just do whatever he wanted. Oh my god, he almost... Oh, okay. Paying attention does boost those medevacs away. Very nice. But we've kind of just let Mag do what he wanted, and now we're just at this point in the game that is actually still totally playable from the Terran player's perspective. I mean, Anticore can still definitely win, and this army is still very large, and he's, you know, not doing too bad on his own, but I don't know, I don't think this is honestly a great game for Mag, like a totally possible situation with this 3rd base also dying.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, can we note how terrible the creep spread is? Like, this is awful. This is actually
Speaking about creep spread, actually, I think in the GSL 2011 Season 3, I mean, I couldn't even think of a single game that had creep going past this. Like, wow, it's actually a good point, Lois. Thanks for that. Holy shit, the Banelings, though, coming and destroying every single reinforcing unit from Mag. Holy shit. That is insane. What an insane fight out of him.
And he lost all the Marines in the main as well. He's bringing back the 3 dropships right now. Because, you know, they called them dropships in 2011.
Oh.
Oh
wow.
My, what a fucking... This was a disaster piece. Like, what the hell did I just... Like the last two minutes of this game were like a fever dream.
I don't even know, dude. I'm actually just blown away. We're like, oh my god, yeah, look at this. Mag is like brought himself back. Like, oh my god, Anticore hasn't really done anything. Like, this is a totally nice winnable game here for Mag. And then all of a sudden, he just loses half of his fucking army to just literally just Banelings walking into him. That was awesome. Well, yeah, I guess that's going to be that for now, and we're going to be going into an ace match here for our final series of the week. Super sick, I guess, if you are a fan of these players, would love to see them go into this ace match. So I'm going to go over to the desk and we're going to get some thoughts about that while we are setting up the ace match players as well. So I'm joined yet again by our 2 analysts. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How are we doing and feeling after that extreme display of skill?
I think your graphic is wrong. Clearly that was the pool 3 match, and IBBC versus Heroic was a pool 1 match.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
it's like,
true.
you know, it's like GSL in 2011, back before, you know, MMA taught us all how to split, you know, Marines and Marauders against Banelings. Was it MMA? Oh my god, it's been so long.
You're thinking of Marine King.
Yeah.
Marine King Prime. I'm keeping.
Wow, fake
Hey,
gamer.
don't
He
tell
detective.
me.
forgot the
Fake
wrong. He
gamer.
didn't say the right 3-letter acronym word player name.
I was 10.
That sounds like an excuse to me.
You were 10 years
anyways,
old. Holy
listen,
shit! How young are you? What the
let's-
fuck?
I was born in 2001.
Holy
I grew
shit!
up watching.
Oh my God.
This is a zoomer.
Husky in 360p. Oh my god. What
I
a
did not
throwback.
know that November was a zoomer. Oh, this is interesting.
I am a zoomer.
I did not know this. Anyways,
Honestly,
How old do
hearing
you think
someone
you are?
say the year they were born when it starts with a 2, just God, it creates a feeling in me that makes me remarkably uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm in grad school now. How does that make you feel? I'm in grad school. Being born in 2001.
sounds like a waste of time if I have to say
Jesus.
anything. Anyways,
So
Bull,
true.
your thoughts on that series? Hello.
Well, let me say a couple things.
Sure. Say multiple things.
I'll say a few things here.
Great.
I just want to point out that, everybody involved went 1-1. And so you might be looking at this series and thinking, wow, this is truly one of the most prime examples of 2 evenly matched teams. But consider a few things, okay? First, in the Bold Data series, Data in the game that he won went 1 gate, and that's cringe as fuck. YBC in the game that he lost, he got Bane busted, and that's cringe as fuck. And Anticore in the game that he lost, Mag did 2-Rax Reaper, which is an unbeatable build. As we all know, that's how Gumiho beat... Actually, Gumiho beat Mars Bar at Dallas. So that means it's a busted as fuck build. So in all of the games where skill was involved, the Itty Bitty Banana Committee won. So really, this is sort of honestly like a 6-0 at this point. Do we even need to go to the ace match? I feel like
Okay, whoa.
An interesting
I agree with
reach.
you that in all games that skill was involved, IBBC did win. But what we've also seen is that as we've gone up the pools, there has been less and less skill shown. So I feel like this is a clear win.
True.
Yeah.
That is true. There has been less skill exhibited as the games have gone on. What an astute observation. That's the kind of analysis I wouldn't expect from a weeb or a 14-year-old. So pretty incredible.
I'm 13. Thank you.
I am being told by Gemini that I can call the coin toss for server pick.
Because we have our 2 ace match players, which is going to be actually Bull Milja versus I'm Data. We're going to have a rematch of
the tiebreaker.
The pool 2 match, as both pool 2 players were attempting to predict the captains coming out and then force some off-race shenanigans, but unfortunately their plan didn't quite work, because it's actually just going to be a pool 2 rematch. This is going to be actually pretty interesting. I think this is the first time is this the first time it's been a full non-captain ace match in any of the seasons?
Off the top of my head, I can't remember specifically what it was, but I feel like this did happen in season 2 at some point, because we had a shitload of ace matches, if I remember, in season 2.
It's true.
Yes, Jackie versus Heroku.
Oh, okay.
That is true. I do remember that. Yes.
Nice.
Sometimes it, I think people are always trying to consider the angle for off racing, but it really just depends on how your specific player in that pool lines up with the captain or, higher ranked pool players from the other team. So there's just some matchups where no matter how you shake it, you can't force an off race.
Yeah.
So you just don't have the option. But obviously, I think every team is considering that always. Gemini versus Lillipad, that's also true. That is also
I honestly
true.
blocked that out of my memory.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a goobing, I will admit.
I did get goobed.
Hey, listen. He without goobing cast the first stone. You know what I mean? Who hasn't been goobed from time to time?
This is Goober Leader. Can you please goob them right now?
Goober Leader to Goober 3. Commence goobing.
All right, anyway, can you call the heads or tails, please?
Yes, I am calling heads.
All right, here's the live thing. Let's flip it. Let's see what we get. It is heads. Congratulations, Bold Miljo.
Oh, let's
won.
fucking go.
You
let's
have
fucking
won
go.
the fucking server.
NA East, boys. NA East, boys.
I'm Data. Get the fuck over here.
Correctly.
What's up?
Quick tip. Make sure not to wall after main again by accident, or do mind games and all.
Listen, I won that game, so I'm not interested in hearing this bullshit right now. Okay. All right. Goodbye, gamers. Goodbye, gamers.
Accident.
Good luck. Good luck, Bull Miljo. Sending him off. Obviously, he thinks he's going to win, so there's no point in asking for his prediction. November, what do you think is actually going to happen?
Again, as the games have gone, there have been less and less skill shown, and because of that, I have to favor Bull, who is the least skilled person I know. Thank you.
Perfect. Awesome. Well, thank you very much for that analysis, as I'm now going to leave you to go talk to Luolis instead. Goodbye. Hello. Hello, Luolis. Welcome back to the caster desk. Are you excited for yet another PvP? I know I am, because I fucking hate watching TVZs.
See, I was honestly expecting the Azura versus Heaven PvP. But, this is gonna be pretty funny, because these guys have already played the 2 previous games, so it's going to be interesting to see how the dynamic between these 2 goes for this game.
Yeah, I'm actually really curious what the mind games are going to start to develop into here, because I mean, obviously that second game that Bull won was a bit of a meme one for sure, with the accidental pretend all in, completely mind gaming the fuck out of Data. So I don't expect something like that to happen again. And I also don't think that Bull is really someone to throw out an actual all-in. Like, he's not really a proxy robo, a proxy oracle, or anything like that, I think. I feel like he's going to generally just go ahead and play a little bit more standard. Maybe the way that he gets into that standard might be a little different, but I feel like Data can maybe play with... you can maybe throw a little bit of caution to the wind, but it's kind of hard to say that as in an ace match, obviously, because there's so much possibility of what can happen in just a single game.
Yeah, and I also think that it's a bit different, because these were the 2 games they played previously were pre-played, right?
Yeah.
So it's definitely a different.
It's just like it's a different atmosphere. Like they played like days ago. Now they're coming back in with fresh minds. We're able to think like for multiple days on what happened the first time, and so now it's a totally new day as well.
Even seen it casted.
Yeah, it's gonna be Ocean Board as the map as well.
You know what could be best?
What?
Cannon Rush.
No way. It's not gonna happen. There's
it's
no
not,
shot.
It would be base.
It would be very base, but there's no shot. But if it does happen, the thing that absolutely will be assured is that it will be much better than yours.
To be fair, I got hard countered, and that's my excuse.
Okay, well, I don't know if, yeah, well, I'm not gonna argue about the semantics of cannon rushing, because I'm not really the most knowledgeable about it anyways, but I'll just say that there's definitely been a couple cannon rushes this season that looked way better. Anyways, we are ready, I believe, for our ace match. Nope, just kidding. Bull Miljo needed to take a couple seconds, so he needs to do that instead. So yeah, this is going to be a very interesting one. I'm very curious what kind of stuff is going to come out. I actually love watching PvPs as much as people meme about it and probably are thinking that the All Things Protoss Team League is literally only PvPs nonstop and we'd get really bored of them. But I actually like the mind games and stuff with them, and it's very interesting just to see what happens. And we are ready to go into our ace match, the final game of the day. And Bull Miljo leaves in the middle of the countdown.
Amazing. I misclicked.
He misclicked. Excellent.
Yeah. But Bull is already like, he this is like, in football penalty shootouts when the goalie goes to like, he goes to, talk to the other player. He's just like drinking water at the corner of the goal, just using time to get into the shooter's head, but trying to look like it's innocuous,
Yeah. He's icing the. Yeah, it's called icing. Is that term? Bull is absolutely icing the fuck out of Data right now by accidentally misclicking that and forcing the lobby to take a little bit longer. It's a very good point. Nice analysis, Lolis. I like that.
The only icing I know is the one from ice hockey. So,
is there a term in ice hockey that's icing other than just like you like is it like making the ice smoother or something?
Like if you shoot the puck from your own side of the rink, and it goes to the opposing end with like past the enemy goal line to the corner, that's it. The game is whistled down and the face-off is done in your own place. That's called icing.
Interesting.
So,
that doesn't make any sense, and the football one that I just talked about makes so much more sense and is cooler. Anyways, top left, playing for the CorsAir BlueWings, trying to bring it home for them here today. It is none other than I'm Data. And on the bottom right-hand side, playing for the Itty Bitty Banana Committee. It is the analyst, the memer, the mod, the admin, none other than Bull Milja.
if this is a good game, I might go to the store today and I might just grab myself a small bottle of wine.
And if it's not good, you kill yourself?
No, I think I'll probably just like get him like get a yogurt, you know.
Yogurt? What the fuck? Okay. Well, for Lolis' sake, everybody, I really hope that this is a banger fucking game so we can enjoy his glass of wine at the end instead of a cup of fucking yogurt.
Alright, so it will be interesting to see the first units they build. Actually, one thing that you did mention was that Bull did like to go for the 6 Stalker thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'm Data knew it before the series, so now that you said it in the cast, assuming he's also been watching, he might be preparing for that now in this game, which is also going to be an interesting... God fucking damn it, dude, English.
That's okay, dude. I can't really even speak more than one language, so that's fine. We'll come back to what you were trying to finish that sentence with in just a little bit. I'll just think about it for a moment here. So yeah, the probe from Data. Oh, actually, I'm going to be sending something over to the bottom here as my washing machine just goes absolutely insane. Sorry about that. But oh my god, oh my god, he's a pixel away from scouting it. Look at that. Literally the fucking edge of the view range is like overlapping the model. That's insanity. That's a literal pixel away. Oh my god, that's so unlucky, but Data's not really doing anything with it, so it's actually not that big of a deal. Sorry, it's not that huge. He's actually gonna go back and scout it anyways. Alright, it's fine.
What does he want to do with this? He's going for a Twilight Council, so is this like just a fast blink pressure, or is he going DTs?
I couldn't really tell you. Wait, where'd that probe go? Oh no, he was gonna send it back, but he actually didn't. Uh-oh. He's gonna proxy upon himself, maybe? Okay, this is weird. It is blank from Data, or Twilight from Data, and then the robo. It could, yeah, I think it is gonna be the proxy DT. This has to be proxy DT. There's nothing else that makes sense.
It's really balls, eh? Oh, he's going charge?
Oh my god, he's gonna do a 1 base, he's gonna be a 2 base charge all in. He's gonna proxy a gateway here, and then just send it all super fast from that? Yes, that's what he's gonna do. What the fuck? Oh my god, what is this?
Oh, this is a base build. This is 100%. absolutely 5-star certified banging based build.
I love talking. Damn, so people like this just exist? That's so funny. Yeah, dude, apparently these people they just go about their daily lives and just do this. Yeah, it's insane. He's just proxying a fucking gateway and it's just gonna make like 6 gateways or more of just pure zealots as early as possible.
The Phoenix is gonna see it!
No way, bro. What? What is this scout? And he sees the zealots too, so he's gonna get confirmation that Twilight Council that he's eventually probably gonna see as well, he's gonna just be like, yep, okay, it's charge. He just knows. He knows everything right now. What the fuck? Vac, bro. Fucking Vac. What the hell? What is that scout?
Yeah, clip that and post it on r/Vac sucks.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's insane.
Yeah. Now Bull, he's got the buns in the oven, alright. He's already starting to build adepts. He has a nice wall. He has 2 batteries. I'm not seeing this working.
The insane thing also is that it's not even like there's going to be Archons as a possibility either. So you don't even really need to full wall this like you normally would. You can just force field this. You have enough sentries. Literally the Zealots can't do anything. I like this from Data going for the 3rd base, but it's also scouted by Bull, who is just patrolling a probe on the 3rd base anyway. So he knows that I'm Data is not actually even fully committed either. So he has literally every piece of information that he could possibly have right now. This is going awful for I'm Data.
So he's gonna go for like Zealot Archon now, and I can respect that. Also building a robo. So Data absolutely going for the smart play of not all-inning and dying, but these 2 adepts coming to his main are gonna be a pain in the ass for him.
Oh my god, nothing in position whatsoever. He's gonna have to recall home, honestly. Oh, what? He canceled it? Oh, he's just saying the natural. Okay, still totally fine. Wasn't quite sure if there was anything in the main here, but confirms that there's definitely nothing at the natural. This is gonna be super annoying. We are not responding in almost any way. We've got 2 stalkers coming in as the defense here. It's not really actually gonna even stop the adepts, as they can definitely just shade right back in as well. Surrounded with the probes, that's a lot of dead workers. 8 in total. After already having an atrocious start. I mean, Bull is cooking real hard right here. He's not taking a 3rd base very quickly, but I honestly don't really think you need to in this case. You can really just kind of make sure that you just have this unkillable death army, and then just eventually walk across the map with good upgrades and an incredible composition. I mean, he's got 3 immortals in this. It's going to be super sick. The adepts are going to be so good versus actually, no, he didn't get glaives. Never mind. I was thinking this was actually with glaives. So it's actually a little different, but I think, yeah, Bull definitely does want to actually get this 3rd base up eventually, though.
Yeah, I feel like Data, he has no idea what he wants to do right now. It looks like he's just kind of hanging around, building some units here and there. But what is this 3rd base placement by Bull?
Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, those 2 adepts actually end up just suiciding, but not really too much extra damage to get done there. Yeah, this 3rd base positioning is very interesting. Well, I kind of like the Robo Bay. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I just wondering what is Data's game plan here. He just keeps adding gates, so I'm wondering if he just tries to go with Zealot Archon Immortal forever and just hopes that he wins with that, because he's not really decking. He's going for a Warp Prism, so maybe he just wants to try and end it with like a 3 base push then.
Yeah, that's. I mean, a 3 base push that has barely a 2 base economy is the real reality here, and he's also getting a forge as well, so he just is telegraphing that he just doesn't really know what is happening and doesn't know. He's like making a probe here and there. He's supply blocked right now as well as he's trying to gear up for something. He's just sending the Warp Prism alone, it looks like. I mean, his army is not even big enough to even do one of those types of massive enveloping attacks either. Somehow these Zealots have been scouted and are being dealt with by Bull as well. Bull is just absolutely everywhere, just doing such good scouting, such good reactive work. Has Stalkers in the main as well to deal with the Prism. Jesus Christ, Bull is cooking so hard right now.
Okay, this is the game plan. Data sending the Zealots to the natural. There is a disruptor out there, so with good micro, he could take care of all of this. But this is something. It's dividing Bull's attention, and Data, you know, is setting up towards the third base. I don't think he can break that position though, but his natural harass is actually quite nice.
Yeah, it's definitely pulling the attention away. Unfortunately, he's just kind of sitting them there on the Adepts. He could have just target fired these probes, and that actually would have ended up doing a pretty good amount of damage because it takes quite a while for those Adepts to die.
Oh my god!
Or the Zealots, I mean. What?
Look at Data's main 3 Stargate coming out. What a baller!
What the fuck?
Absolute nerd baller.
Holy shit, that's a play. He's doing 3
I mean,
Stargate
I like
transition
it.
off 4 gas. He's got 4 gases.
Yeah, he should. He definitely should take 2 more gases, but I really like this. It's one of those ways, you know, you're already behind, you're probably not gonna win like a mirror composition matchup. So might as well, you know, go for the style where if you can just get up to that certain point, you will demolish everything. It's a smart play, it makes sense, but it's really ballsy.
Yeah. I mean, it's literally the most risky thing he can do at this point, but you're correct, is that he needs to find something here to be able to get some amount of damage done. And I mean, the problem here, though, is also that he actually is now ahead in economy, and Bull is actually the one cutting, but hilariously enough, also expanding at the same time. So nothing really makes sense this game. I was gonna say, but I mean, like, Bull is actually attacking is the thing here, so this is exactly what... Oh, nice hit. A second one also queued up here to get a nice extra follow-up onto the... Nope, okay, I'm not gonna do anything there. So that's actually both disruptors down, but there's still so many units here. The army size of Bull is just so much larger. I think he just had a decent read, or just understood that he couldn't let I'm Data get away with any sort of weird shenanigans on the back end of this. The force fields are actually still pretty decent, though, and it's kind of segmenting some of these units, but nah, I mean, there's just nothing here, really. There's no battery to defend either, which is actually kind of insane. I'm amazed that there's not anything here defensively for I'm Data, and Bull is just going to full send this right across the map, trying to get this victory for the Itty Bitty Banana Committee and push them to a 3-0 start to this season. An excellent moment here for the team in yellow, as the carriers are simply coming out one at a time. Bull is going to be extremely confused when this finally hits the field, and I think he's going to just march right on forward and just try to send this one home for the boys in yellow.
Bull is probably so confused when he saw that one carrier. But yeah, I mean, this is GG, well played. I mean, Bull Milja, he keeps up the yellow team going up 3-0. Like, pretty fucking good, gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty impressive overall. The early game was just insane out of him, just like ridiculous scouting, ridiculous reads all over the place. That's full props to Bull right there, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely. He definitely deserved that win.
Absolutely. Beautiful. And he comes roaring into the chat as well to say his team's name with great pride, and he definitely deserves it. All right, we're going to be going to the analyst desk to get their final thoughts, and also to do a nice little winner's interview as well with Bull Mulja. Luolis, thank you so much for joining me here on the caster's desk. It was an absolute joy to have you, and an absolute savior as well during those TVZs, as I am generally completely lost in those. So thank you very much. Any words you would like to say and departure here for the stream?
Thanks for having me, and surely I will at least maybe hopefully be at the analyst desk at some point. And as far as I understand, Bull is starting to stream the May the Forge Be With You versus United States of Protoss match after this, so we'll probably get like we should probably do a host to Bull at that point. But
that is correct.
Thank you for watching, everyone, and I'll see you guys later.
Excellent. Thank you again, Lul. Let's go get yourself a nice, wonderful bottle of wine and enjoy that next series on his stream. We'll see you then. We'll be hopping over to the analyst desk and also the winner's desk because Bull Mjolja is sitting in wait. Hello, you based fucking god of a gamer. Hello.
Gamer.
Oh my
Gamer. Okay, also, IBData also did, if I remember correctly, during EPT, a similar build to this against me on this map when I played against him in EPT NA, and it killed me. And so I was like, this feels like maybe something that could happen again. But I did not expect the carrier transition. What I actually thought, and it's not even a bad play. It's sort of like
we were saying this.
I'm behind anyways, but if I get away with this, I'm fucking absolutely safe as fuck. What I actually thought he was gonna do was just try to turtle with disruptors.
Yeah.
And so that's why I expanded and attacked, because I was like, okay, I think I'm ahead. If I attack now, I have the advantage, and then I'll just expand behind this to secure the victory. But when I saw that first carrier, I was like, oh, fucking thank God. Jesus Christ. Thank God I attacked. Oh, my fucking God.
You pulled the right card out of your ass at the end there. You were kind of cooking super hard in the early game and just had the insane reads, which was so sick. And then at the end, you definitely kind of, just like the first Ocean board, kind of walked your way accidentally into a perfect win there.
Yeah, as I moved the observer into position, I was like, if I get off one good disruptor hit, I think I just win the fight, and that's what happened. So I felt pretty good about that. But I didn't check. Did he have upgrades at the end?
For what? Anything?
Yeah, anything.
No, not really.
It charged.
Okay. Okay.
So.
Perfect. That's what I thought, because I was like, I think I should, because I had +2 right as I was attacking. It just finished, so I was like, I think I should be at least 1 upgrade up. But if I was 2 upgrades up, then it was good situation for me.
No battery to dirt either. So
yeah. IBData has a little bit of a vendetta against batteries, I think.
Yeah, I just remembered about this from the first week, I think, as well, that he was really against his batteries for some reason.
I do have a question for you, Bull. Why not go glaives after holding the charge lot?
Because glaives are for cringers.
Oh, be quiet.
What is wrong with glaives?
Hope that helps.
Glaives are for based GigaChad gods who don't bow to the wills of the normal PvP metas, alright?
Honestly, when I saw you go blade, I was so sad. I thought you should put down like 4 more gates, turn it out glaives, and just went across the map and just killed him.
Well, what I was worried about was that he would go for a shitload of Archons, and I would take a bad fight with force fields, splitting up my adepts. So, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I think it was kind of fine in the end, but I thought when you had seen that it was gonna be the charge all in, I was honestly expecting like the fast Twilight and just straight into the glaive, because it's so common now too to go for the glaive immortal stuff. So I thought you would just do that as a response and then just do a normal follow up and just win anyway. But I guess you maybe didn't know that there wasn't actually gonna be a fast Archon follow up, which there wasn't at all.
We have a question from Twitch chat from one Jatar King, who says wants to know about your third base location choices. So he wants to know why you chose a third base.
Yeah, so I saw his army with the observer that was on the pillar between the natural and the third, and so what I thought he was doing was just that he was just going to camp that, hoping that I would move out to secure the base, and then without my wall, batteries, etc., and with greater surface area, he could take a good fight with the charge lots. So what I thought was, let's take this third base, because I know he won't have an observer over there or something like that. And I can hopefully get this third base started and eventually just... we're trying to fake being on 2 base? Kinda. But I did need to get the third base started because I knew his was going, because I scouted it with the probe. So I figured he wouldn't check there, and he would think that I was staying on 2 bases. So yeah, it was... and against charge lots, realistically... he can't outmaneuver me that hard, which is obviously the risk with that low ground third base. So, yeah. Yep, that's it.
Fair enough, man. I mean, well played overall. That early game read was super sick. I mean, getting
Wait, also, I want to ask IBData, since he's in the chat, sorry. Did you see my hallucinated Phoenix go over your proxy at the 6 o'clock? because it's the way you played it after that feels like you didn't notice it. No.
Oh my God, you didn't even notice?
Yeah.
What?
'Cause that's what I was worried about, was that he saw that I scouted it, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna fake it now, and I'm gonna tech up, and I'm gonna I saw it."
See, that's the thing though, because he
okay.
still took the third relatively early, which made it feel like he did know.
See, and that's what I thought. I was like, "Oh fuck! Like I need to take this third base, or I'm gonna be so far behind," because he's pulling off of the all in, and he's just posturing here just to catch the third base or something like that. So. Okay. Had I known that, I honestly might have played differently.
That's why I was kind of thinking we were gonna do like an Immortal Glaive style thing, because you're just like, okay, he's gonna just expand super early. I'm just gonna go ahead and go kill him now. But yeah, anyway, it's kind of a weird game for sure. But well done for Mr. Bull to win.
Again.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's going to be it then for the cast today. A nice long broadcast here. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining me here on the Analyst Desk, and congratulations again, BlueWings, for winning. I do want to send you off very quickly so you can start your stream for the next cast as well, so I can go ahead and raid you. So yeah, get the fuck out of here, you winner.
Au revoir. Bye-bye.
Excellent. All right, November, any final words? Oh, what? November just left too. Okay, whatever. All right, fuck it. Bye, guys. We are done here. Thank you so much for joining me for this excellent edition of the All Things Protoss Team League. We are just going to be leaving it at that, as there's nothing else to say, of course, because it has all been said and done at this point. We will be hosting up the winner himself, Mr. BlueWings, as he is going to be casting another series. So if you wanted to see some more All Things Protoss Team League action, you'll be able to get it over there. Mainstream is done for this week, but you'll be able to find some more beautiful action. I believe it's going to be the United States of Protoss going against... who are they playing against? Oh, May the Forge be with you. Ooh, that should be a banger. Some cannon rushes inbound. If you want to see some of that, be sure to stick around in the raid there. So should be epic. If you guys want to watch the VODs, by the way, if you weren't able to see all of the matches or just want to see everything else back, or if you've not seen anything at all, so any of that, you can go ahead and search up or just click the link of the Gemini Stream VODs channel. That's where I upload all the VODs, because Twitch Korea doesn't allow me to say VODs, because Twitch Korea is stupid. So yeah, you can go ahead and check that out there. And also check out my main YouTube channel as well, as we are going to be uploading highlights from each week now, as Karathos is doing that. Is super based. The first one has been out already and it's super funny and hilarious. And I cannot wait to see the rest of the highlights that he ends up making, because all these weeks have just been having some absolute hilarious and banger moments time after time again. So yes, that is going to be that. I'm just kind of waiting for Bull to say that his stream is live. Let me just quickly ping him. Oops. Oh my god, why did my keyboard just switch to Korean even though I did not click the key? Okay. Anyways. Oh, there he is. Great! Alright, I will see you guys next time. For some more All Things Protoss Team League action on the main stream here, same time, same place next week on Saturday. Whether it's 1 or 2, I think we're going to be going back to the 2 matches on Saturday instead of Sunday, as I believe as of now there's nothing planned with good old tassels to do on the weekends this time. I get a little breather to not having to be just casting non-stop the whole weekend, so that's going to be a little nice. So we will see you back here on Saturday. Hope you enjoyed today, and thank you as always for joining the All Things Protoss Team League. I set the score wrong at the end. I'm sorry. Okay, there you go. Blah, 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 blah. Excellent. All right. There's the real thing. Sorry, I put the wrong one. It's been 4 hours and I'm tired. Shut the fuck up. All right, I will see you guys later. Good fucking bye.